go. Yeah. Everybody wake up. It's time for the stream.
The stream is starting. Come on, get in here. The stream is starting.
Folks, are you ready for another episode of Westside Tyler Live? It's Heidi, it's Hody, it's Howdy. We're having a good time. We're rocking, we're rolling. Get the fuck in here. Yeah. Hopefully everything works. We're about to find out. On another episode of Westside Tyler Live. Oh, it worked. And my face is not bleeding, even though it was a second ago. Lore. Folks, welcome to another episode of Westside Tyler Live. I'm your host, Westside Tyler Bell, host, writer, creator, longtime running horror and dark fiction storytelling podcast, The Westside Fairy Tales, which you can find out more about on westsidefairytales.com. You can do it. You, right there. I was at the gym today. Oh, I actually do have a little bit of a pump underneath all that old man fat. Pop. Tricep desperately trying to show up. Folks, we got a good show coming up for you today. We're going to be talking about Vaush bad. Vaush bad. Vaush classist. Vaush lame. Vaush bad. We're covering a Marine. Sorry, I'm actually answering my wife now. A Marine is running for Senate. That's why we're covering it. But we're going to do it through the auspices of Vaushpices. Because it's actually going to be, he's a good roadmap for how people are reacting to this former Marine who is running for Senate, I think. I can't remember. But we'll find out more about that as time rolls on. We'll see how good Vaush is at even news coverage itself. I know Bad Empanada's already come out and said bad or some shit like that. Who cares? Okay. Vaush, Bad Empanada, foreign animal, doesn't like a candidate running for office in America. I could care the fuck less. I don't know who's running in his country. I don't know why he gives a fuck who's running in mine. Tyler, your country's more important. Dude, your country has Javier Milei. Maybe you should focus on some stuff a little bit closer to home. You know what I mean? We're going to be covering that. We're also going to be covering Anthony Fantano winning a defamation suit or successfully defending against a defamation suit by Ronnie Radke of Falling in Reverse. A guy who, by all appearances, should have some sort of sexual assault allegation against him, but does not. Ronnie Radke of Falling in Reverse. Fantano beat him, and we'll be talking about that and some other stuff as well. I'm going to do some catch-up things. I'm going to talk to you, and hopefully we get into some creative shit today. I'm going to be burning through these segments pretty fast so that I can do my creative thing today, which is going to be showing people how to make an insane person flowchart for connecting political people. I'm finally going to do the where I think everybody lays out on the big chart thing. I'm going to make some little graphics and shit. I highly doubt I'll get finished in a day, but I'll probably be doing that. So with all that said, folks, welcome. By the way, if you're new here, if you're popping through, just hanging out, especially if you're over, we're live on Twitch as well. Again, we're going to start building back the Twitch audience. Now that I actually have the internet for it, it's no longer a massive liability, so I don't have to talk myself out of doing it. So long as it starts growing a little bit here and there, we're probably going to have some trouble because Twitch is what it is, and I have no idea how Twitch works. But please, check out the Twitch stream. It's pretty fucking solid. We're going to be building all that up. If you're like, Tyler, why are we getting weird notifications from the Twitch stream? They don't work. It's because I have not updated everything in Mix It Up yet, and you're just going to have to fucking live with it. Sorry to say. And get used to the way that Twitch works, because there's a small possibility. This is a minor update for people. Mix It Up, their staff has left. It was an open source program for streamers. Probably the best one that exists out there that I know of. All the other ones suck fucking dick. Unfortunately, the 2 of the 3 developers working on it left, and the last person's like, I don't know if I'll be able to update this anymore because there's no one fucking working on it. So if you're a web dev, if you like streamers, but you want to help out the streaming community, but you don't know how to, or you're just interested in doing some web development stuff, I think they need people over there. They need help. They need money. All that kind of stuff. So keep that in mind. Mix It Up's in a little bit of an issue right now. What else? Oh yeah, join the Discord. The Discord is always in the episode description down below. If you want to talk to me, if you want to ask for content, make requests, all that kind of stuff, keep up with all the conversations after the fact, the Discord is the best place. It's really currently the heart of the community, is the Discord. It's not YouTube comment sections or really even the stream. It is the Discord. It's kind of like where we get regrounded and stuff too, and kind of get out there in the weeds. So go ahead and check it out. The voices in my head keep telling me to choose a side. What are you even talking about? How much you push on a dumbbell chest press? Fuck, I don't know. I don't do dumbbell chest press because I don't have anyone to spot me. Dumbbell chest press, by the way, is 2 individual, 1 in each hand. I mean, at least 90s, if not like hundreds and 110s. I don't know. I don't. This is a new gym that I'm in. It might be the first time I can actually go higher. My old gym didn't have over 85 for dumbbell chest, so I never used it because that's not that much at all. 85 in each hand is like nothing, right? I know it's like a lot to other people, but I mean, it's a total of 160 pounds. I'm like casual on that shit. I can bench over 235 on dumbbell or on barbell. Barbell bench press is over 235. I don't know what my max is. I don't max. But especially before my back injury, I might be a little bit lower now. I guarantee you I can hit 235. I haven't been doing flat bench because I've been working on incline decline to go around it. And I'm still kind of in my rehab phase because I had a serious back injury and I couldn't go to the gym for like over a year. So I'm deconditioned, but I'm very quickly getting back to it. If I had to guess, my actual max that I've gotten up to is probably 250 to 275 ballpark. I really do want to get up to over 300 before I get too old to be able to do that, which is, I still got like 20 years. All right, you can be a fucking heavy weightlifter for a long time, and that's not that heavy. And now that my back's not fucked up, I've noticed that like all of my lifts have gone up as I've been reconditioning, like my comfortableness with them and stuff too. Because I mean, even on bench, laying down on the bench, you wouldn't think it would bother your back, but it does because you've got to keep your core engaged in a way that I didn't realize I couldn't do it. So now everything's going whomp right up. Every couple weeks when I actually manage to start getting like static back in the gym, it's popping off. But yeah, I mean, let's see, I was almost a 3 plate on squat. I'm over 2 plate on flat bench. I'm over 1 plate on shoulder press, but my back was so fucked up it was actually like rapidly decreasing week by week, and I couldn't figure out why. It's because I had nerve damage, and so I couldn't lift stuff. So I have no idea if I'll ever deadlift again, or if it would even be worth it to try. But I'm doing a lot of other types of back exercises in order to build that up. I do 3 sets of 10 with 75. I can only get heavy because I got no one to spot me. Did you also get taller once your back got better? No, I probably got shorter. I mean, I started standing up taller, but I think I actually literally lost material in my spine, so. Okay. One thing I wanted to talk about this. I just got to get it off my chest because I'm just absolutely thrown. It's such a weird thing. I think other people are having the same sort of like series of realizations about the slop and commentary coverage relative to politics that I have. And this is from Cavernacle, who is starting to strike me more and more often as like maybe one of the stupider people in commentary. It's actually kind of weird. He's so self-involved. It's crazy. Like I'm not going to play the video. If I make anything about it, I'm going to do a whole like response video. It would kind of be necessary to cover it. But it's this, he's doing the thing that foreign leftists always do. And it really is a problem with you white foreigners. I really have to hammer that home. Anglo fucking foreigner leftists might be the most anti-left people out there. I don't know what's wrong with you freaks, but you're constantly talking about my country as though your own isn't worse almost every fucking time. And you all think that your shit doesn't stink, like you're not doing anything wrong. You foreign Anglos are weird as fuck. You fucking un-American crackers are the weirdest fucking people on the left. I hand to God. I'll take the fucking just name them. All of the rest of the fucking lefties are somehow less irritating than you. But foreign Anglos, foreign fuck, especially Brit fuck Anglos, are like the worst fucking things on earth. I swear, you are fucking awful. Because I was listening to this Tabernacle video where he's talking about slop, like the slop economy and stuff. And it's very clearly, I can feel it as he starts talking. Like, he's going to try to convince everybody that he doesn't make slop, which he does. He makes lefty slop. All of this stuff is slop. Oh, thank you for the dodo. I literally just woke up. LOL, what a treat to wake up to. Also, my birthday's in 3 days, and my dad is taking me to get my first tattoo. Exciting things are happening very soon. Well, thank you for the $10. Grim the Gasoline. Good luck on the tattoo. By the way, it hurts. It hurts. It's the worst pain you'll ever feel. It's not worth it. Don't finish the tattoo. Run away. No, I'm just kidding. Tattoos are cool. I've got like 2. I'm not showing you the other one because I got to take my shirt off. But this guy tries to pretend like he's not slop, but he's lefty slop. Lefties are slop. They're almost the entirety of every left content creator that's large is a slop content creator. Hassan is a slop content creator. He does not make good content. He's a slop merchant. That's why he is in the commentary sphere. He is a slop merchant. He watches other people's content, adds nothing to it other than, wow, well, dude, of course, I've been saying this, you know, and then turns it out. Vaush is a slop content creator. Fucking Bada Badada is a slop, drama slop content creator. And for some reason, Tabernacle brings him up in this as though he's not. Like, talking about, like, oh, these commentary people that are attacking leftists and stuff. And you like, bring up Bada Badada is a slop drama tuber. From a leftist, that's all he has ever been, as far as I've seen him on here. He talks like, he says like 2 or 3 political things that can be completely disregarded because it's never about that. It's always about like some sort of purity testing thing. Well, of course, we found out it's secret documents and sudden revelations. It's drama slop, except for the drama is, you know, people's political affiliations. He is a slop tuber, the sloppiest slop tuber. That's why you like him. That's why he is fighting with other slop tubers. I do it too. I've made slop tube shit. Understand that I know that I have, and it's not necessarily a bad thing, right? It's decreasing in algo value because like YouTube's starting to catch on that most of the slop is too slop and it needs to be restricted because, like, you know, Hassan's content is so slop it propagates additional slop. It is trash. Hassan content viewers are trash. They suck. They are the most brainless consumers on earth. They are all capitalist consumers of slop. That's why he has 8,000 fucking unrestricted slop generation fucking. He's setting up franchises of slop generation. Do you understand how insane that is? He has franchised slop. Hassan is the biggest slop creator ever. Period. I don't think anyone else can actually beat him. I don't think anyone else is actually more slop generating than Hassan, because Hassan's one stupid, middling, weak boy fucking take on something gets repeated 800 times. You know how hard it is to make a video on him and try to figure out which is the fucking slop fucking, the slop franchisee that has the biggest amount of views for the same video? Do you know how hard it is? I run into the same 10 copies of one fucking video for Hassan. He is the slop drama guy. He does drama content and slop content. His political content is not good. He does not talk about politics. He does not understand politics. He talks about what the current fucking meta is of personalities and then complains about personalities not living up to standards that he and his fucking commentary community of slop drinkers agree on. Tabernacle, you are a slop tuber. You are the epitome of slop tube. You are your content is garbage. Garbage. It's not politically valuable. Your audience might tell you that. If you have to say your audience agrees, then you're absolutely the king of slop tube. You are a slop content creator. Never think that you're not. You badger-faced fuck. Stealing a sketchy got hands statement. You are a slop content creator. You don't provide good insight. You don't know anything about American politics. You think you do, but you only talk about Trump and maybe AOC, Bernie Sanders. There's hundreds of federal level fucking elected officials. I'm not going to tell you how many. Respond with the actual number before you come at me. Hundreds of them. 3 branches of government at the federal level. Then there's 50 states with their own legislators and executive and judicial functionaries. You don't know anything about American politics. Your audience wants you to just say things they agree with. You are a slop creator. You are fucking garbage. You are literally a low rent, nothing of value to say talking head. I get people telling me like, he predicted Mr. Beast. Like, oh wow. What, you figured out a rich YouTuber was going to be a bad guy? I'm shocked. A YouTuber that appeals to children's probably not a good person? Oh wow. What, that's playing the fucking hits. You finally noticed? This is insane. I don't know why these people think that they're better than their opponents. They're not. They're literally not. They never have been. This is why I keep hearing this thing, and this is going to be the thing that gets attacked. By the way, I want to tell you the real prediction. The left isn't going to accomplish anything. The genocide is going to succeed because of leftists like Hassan, like Tabernacle, and like Banabinata. Because they don't do anything. They're do-nothing communists, right? The DNC, the do-nothing coalition. You don't know how to build. So you endlessly critique, and in your endless critique, you can only divide and subtract away from an aspect of perfection that is unreachable, because that aspect of perfection ultimately will not be able to do any of the things that you want to get done. You're worthless. The genocide's happening because of people like you. People like you have been talking about this shit for decades, and you've done nothing about it, and you will do nothing about it because you can't do it. You're literally functionally incapable of arguing in a way that would stop any of it. Hassan uses the genocide to make money and get his friends laid. That's the ultimate thing. Palestinian children died so that Hassan could get Lowell overruled laid and make a few $1 million. And that's it. That's it. That was the entire value of their sacrifice. He didn't stop any of it. He raised like $100,000. He made millions and got his friend laid at the protest. That's it. Even fucking Banabinata said, I'm making money. Banabinata used dead Palestinian kids to make money. Did he stop any of the dead Palestinian kids from actually dying? No. Did you, Tabernacle? No. You guys are slop merchants, you idiots. That's all you've ever been. It's all you ever can be. You're people that talk about politics in other people's countries and you don't understand it. Hassan doesn't understand the politics in his own country, which he hates. Like, it's fine. I get it. You're capitalist. You're making your nut. I got a nut to make. I gotta make my nut. You're just exactly the same as any ICE person, except for you're selling the same actions to other people, but with the guise of doing nothing and then saying it's bad. Well, I don't really agree with what's happening. I'm not going to do anything to stop it, but I'm going to say it's bad, okay? That's bad. That's all y'all's content is. You don't do anything. I don't care about your charities. Your charities accomplish nothing. Do you know how much a Patriot missile costs? Do you know how much a fucking hospital costs to build? You haven't done it. Your money means nothing. It means nothing. Literally pointless. Go piss in a volcano, and then you watch it sputter and stuff, and you're like, I think I made a difference. It's pathetic. But this is what is going to cause the leftists to, like, lose all of their ground. Everyone's already saying it. I'm hearing it on TikTok and stuff. Outside of these bubbles, people are going, yeah, these people are killjoys and they're lame. And they're going to start realizing the same thing that I've been talking about forever, with or without me. And that's a lot of you are foreigners. And that's not good. I don't care what a foreigner has to say about my country. You shouldn't care what I have to say about yours if I'm a foreigner to you. Foreigners have nothing of value to say about America. America bad, okay? Who are you talking to? Some disenfranchised fucking suburbanite chick who's like, man, I hate my dad. She's gonna grow up to be a TERF and vote fucking Republican, okay? Because she's even attracted to your kind of content. You guys don't do anything. You don't do anything. You are useless, all right? You're at best repeating other people's journalism who are struggling to get paid for it, and you rarely ever link out or support them. And you honestly should be paying a tithe of 25 to 50% of all of your income to these journalists, because you wouldn't exist without them. I really want to hammer that home. You do nothing except for make money off the back of dead Palestinian kids, and then you just literally support all of the structures that get there. I don't support it. I said that liberalism's bad, okay? I said liberalism's bad. I do make all my content on YouTube.com, and I do get advertisements on YouTube.com. And YouTube does make a lot of money, pay their taxes to the American government, okay? And YouTube does support Israel, okay? I work for Amazon.com, okay? But I say they're bad. Okay? You're participating in it, you're doing nothing, you're making the money off of it. Stop pretending you're above it. All right? I'm not saying you have to stop. I can't stop you. I won't, in fact. But I just really want to get over this idea that you're doing something or that your fans, when they give you money, are like saving children. The kids are dying and you're making money off of it. That's it. Every time you see a bunch of kids die, you make more money. Isn't that cool? You get to be offended. You're mad. You're the good guy. But you're mad. This time there's 10 dead kids, okay? Oh my God, they killed a journalist, okay? Yeah, killing journalists is bad. They killed journalists, that's bad. Okay, that's bad. They killed 10 kids and a journalist. They blew up a hospital, that's bad, okay? Oh, whoa, shit. Can I give you $100? Can I buy you a galaxy emote on the TikToks? Can I give you $50 on, can I give you $50 worth of subscriptions? Did you even do that? No, I didn't go there, okay? I sat at my house in North London, okay? I have a nice apartment in Argentina, okay? I sat in my apartment, I did nothing, okay? I just saw what happened, I told other people. Did you credit the people that did the story? No. I did take a screenshot, okay? but genocide's bad. Okay, thank you. I know I'm getting into some drama, but don't talk about it, okay? Focus on the genocide, okay? Shut the fuck up, bro. Oh my God. Yaptivism. I don't know. I just thought it was shocking. It's very funny to think people aren't what they are. Like that. Like when they're so self-deceptive. I was talking about Mr. Beast. Okay, Mr. Beast bad. My God. Ciabatta. I steal my own content. Relaxing beats to mukbang to. Hi, Frosty Ages. I see you in Twitch chat. Bite. It's too good. I did back today. I did back exercises. I need the nutrition. sound like? It's just this 808. I think I ended up using this for something else. It sounds like the Sublime at the beginning. I'm a little off beat. I think I'm trying to work through that. That sucks, kind of. What the hell else is in this folder? Bell Rush, Destiny, Ambient. Free Moose, Military Songs, Gorpo, Hard R. Harpy song? Oh yeah, what the hell does this sound like? I think I meant sirens, and I wrote harpies because I'm a fucking idiot. Y'all are being so robbed by me not having a video game out. I dribbled on myself. A good one. Man, this has to be one of my more, like, I love this one. Shout out to Labs for making these fucking coral bits. God, they're so good. Sounds vaguely chill. What do you mean? Vaguely. How's your back 1 year later? It's night and day. Somebody asked me a question. I don't want to lose track of it. Turn this down a little bit. Any political statement I've heard from Hassan sounds no different than any other campaign socialist. I live in Sweden, so I'm very used to hearing it. Yeah, he talks. Did you hear about the National Guard having to do trash duty in DC? Base. That's good that they're doing something. I'll tell you what, whatever commander probably made them do that is smart as fuck. But okay, let me actually, that's a good, goddamn, that's a good fucking thing to bring up. Okay. Let me tell you how fucking military works. If anybody was making fun of them, like, oh, you're here to fucking pick up trash, every single person that's ever been in the military is like, yeah, man. You know, I'll keep that on in the background. I can't help myself but make stuff too fucking dramatic or immediate. And I really need to make some stuff that really sounds much more backgroundy. The worst thing you can have people do is nothing. And I know that sounds crazy, but especially in the military, you do not ever want to have your troops doing nothing. Finding busy work for people, keeping them occupied is like crucial to maintaining morale. Not building it, not making it great, but maintaining it, like keeping it from bottoming out. Because morale will always go down. People will always find something to do, and it won't be constructive. And there's always trash. There's always trash to be picked up. If you've ever been in the military, you've done a police call. All right, police call, police line is when they call you up. They call you up to police an area. Police does not mean cops. Police means picking up trash, right? So you get up, you get in a big fucking line, hand to hand tip, and then you go with a bag or sometimes just your hands, and then you pick up every piece of trash that you run into as you walk for a mile or more sometimes. And you just pick up all the garbage. And that's what you do. And that's why Marine Corps bases are clean as a whistle. People will stop their cars on Marine Corps bases and get out and pick up trash. Because they know that if some fucking general comes by and sees that, then like you might have an entire fucking like unit activated to go police call areas. They're clean. Like, it's crazy. And so, like, that's a good thing that they're doing that, because it's keeping those guys occupied while they're doing something, and it's showing the people in America that, like, the National Guard can actually still be valuable. It's not, you don't have to hate them. Like, they're not there just to, like, threaten you and scare you. They can be used for better purposes. You could call up the National Guard for police call. You could do that. The governor could do that. If there's, like, a serious trash issue in an area, you actually could mobilize the National Guard and make them clean it up. I'm not fucking kidding. You can use that. You could use federal funds to do that. Be like, wait, what? Like, yeah, you can deploy the National Guard and tell them to keep every fucking rifle they have in the armory. They'll go out in their fucking BDUs with trash bags, and you can make them clean stuff. Why would I do that? Because it's dirty. That's it. If you have buildings and shit, if you're like, oh, this building is like, it's on public land, it needs to be cleared out, it's got like all these issues, you could mobilize the National Guard to clear out that building, to like empty out old furniture, fix stuff, and maybe even control demo it in place. It's the fucking National Guard. You can do kind of anything you want with them as the governor, but people don't, because Dems have convinced themselves that do nothing is fucking important, and cons are like, yeah, the military's for just murder all the time. It was stupid as fuck. All right, I'm not going to get into that any deeper, but I am correct. Trust me. What was I eating? I was eating an old ciabatta I have with egg sandwich on it. Honestly, based on my observations, anything Hassan gets in gets a lot worse just because of who he is. I mean, it really is the case. He shows up, he gets his picture taken, and he's like, oh, people just keep attacking me. I'm like, I'm trying to do something. People say, like, you're not doing anything. And I go out and do something. People attack me. Like, fucking idiots. 808s and lunch break. Tyler and I mean this with most respect. You chew like sweet cheeks. I'm trying to chew as fast as I can, and the bread was dry and hard. Do something funny, please. Okay. Where's your mom? She's funny, right? You say morale like morale, and I had to lock the fuck in. What? It's. Why are you laughing at that? Burst into laughter in the other room. Go work in your office. No. Oh my God. Bored soldiers are a menace. Bored Marines are a plague. Bored Marines will do some crazy shit, man. Somebody asked me, are you a fan of Dan Barrett? There it is. Of Have a Nice Life, Gills, Corey, Blackwing. Some of your music sounds similar. I don't know that name or those bands, actually. Not off the top of my head. U.S. Corps of Engineers has been fighting a war with the Mississippi River for around 125 years. That's a war with nature, people. Yeah. I want to say someone else has noticed some of this stuff too. It's fucking based as fuck. Flesh Simulator's last video is tremendous. Just go watch it. Go follow and watch Flesh Simulator. If you're like, Tyler, I don't have enough Tyler. Okay, go watch higher production value me until I get caught up. Flesh Simulator. If there's anybody I would ever want to do a collab with, it would be him. Just because I want to talk to him. I think he's really fucking interesting. Like, he's just a fascinating dude in a general sense. Oh yeah, show notes. I'm like, no, I'm not supposed to be writing right now. I'm on stream. Oh, let's open my text thing. Okay. Probably should have eaten while I was doing that USMC vet thing. But I want to pop this Fantano thing up first. Okay. Anthony Fantano is a guy on the internet. Anthony Fantano is a dude on the internet. He's been on the internet forever. Probably we called each other names at some point on 4chan back in the day. No, because I wouldn't go on Mew. But fucking yeah. Anthony Fantano is an old 4chan head, recovered 4chaner. Who got his start being one of the music recommendation people from Mew, started a channel, Death Grips memes, all that good shit. And now he's a guy on the internet. One of the biggest guys on the internet. I would say the second biggest, like, kind of internet and, like, well, I would say he's probably one of the biggest internet music critics out there, especially for abroad. He's always in controversy. His controversies are always very interesting. Because people get confused about him because you get recommended the reviews for kind of music that you will listen to, right? So like if you're like a rap person, you'll see a bunch of rap takes and people giving takes about Fantano's rap takes and him responding to rap takes if you follow Fantano's sphere of influence that way. And if you're into pop will show up, and if you're into rock will show up, and all sorts of other stuff. But he really is a very broad listening individual. He listens to a bunch of different shit. His most recent controversy were people like, hey, I don't know if you know this, but like 10 years ago, he repeated NF from iDubbbz. It's like, okay, hey, why don't you shut the fuck up and sit on your hands, child? And it's like, I don't know, people are like trying to take it super seriously, and you just sound lame when you do it. If it's not indicative of the fact that like he hasn't changed or it's a crime, I generally don't care. I really don't. Unless it's something the guy's trying to hide and he's not. Do you know what I mean? We kick it on, and just a couple weeks later, massive Anthony Fantano dub. He won a defamation suit, and we're going to watch a little bit of this video over Ronnie Radke, the lead singer of Falling in Reverse. I know Radke from being a little TikTok head for a bit. He's cringe as fuck. Cringe as fuck. Oh my god. If there's any evidence that we should have just gone like house to house, street to street, and just terminated the entirety of the fucking like, I don't even know what the fuck. You know what Hollywood Undead is? Post emo, screamcore, trash fuck. I don't know. All their fucking audience is way too many 14-year-old girls who seem like at-risk youth has been stamped on their forehead type people. Like that's Ronnie Radke is like not even the final boss of that. It's just like, oh, hey, there's a mini boss if you return to that area near the end of the game. And he's like a little bit stronger, but by that point, you'll be way over leveled to deal with him. He's that vibe. He's also the guy that sings the, my life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the stage. Which is like, okay, like, but that came out like way too late. That's like a Homestar Runner era meme song. And then it was just on like TikTok and shit. And it was just cringe, and maybe it was for funny, but like it just came off as still just being cringe. Okay, little Gorps, there you go. My life is like a video game. There we go. Yeah. So I've listened to Falling Reverse songs. They fucking suck. Dude, the Rock Station. I don't even listen to the Rock Station in Lexington anymore. I don't know what it is. Lexington Rock Station. Man, fuck y'all for playing Jelly Roll and also Falling in Reverse at all. I don't care if they're popular. I don't care if you'll lose your job for playing them. That shit sucks. And it ain't fucking rock. And it sucks. Jelly Roll is dog shit. I'm going to take a quick digression here. Jelly Roll is dog shit. And there is a fucking Jelly Roll mural in Lexington, Kentucky. Whole ass jelly. I can't believe they fit his fat fuck head on the side of that building. I hate that motherfucker's music so bad. I hate him personally. I only talk to God when I need a favor. And you're like, you look at Jelly Roll, like, what was the favor you were asking for? Like, Lord, don't let my knees blow out when I try to get up off this couch after 6 hours of eating ice cream. What a fucking ugly motherfucker. God damn it, I fucking hate Jelly Roll. I hate his fucking music and I hate looking at him. Boy, howdy, you're just awful all around. Oh, that motherfucker. Fuck Jelly Roll. And fuck Falling in Reverse. I can't even remember what the fuck the song sounds like. I just know Radke's voice, and I fucking like, nope. No, thank you. No. It's the same shit, by the way. It's the same, dude. It's fucking like meth head music. It's not even meth head music. It's fucking like Robo Tripper music. You know, like you know someone that's got like they're a bit of a pillhead. They got like a tattoo on their of a woman that divorced them on their neck. Kind of shit, you know? It's a white girl with a tragic fucking hairline all the way back to the mid top of her fucking scalp, walking around. She got them like slit up fucking blue eyes when she opens them up. Looks like you're like, oh damn, you got some of your soul washed away. You're supposed to have more color in your eyes than that there, Darlene. I'll tell you what, ain't nobody can judge me but God. Okay. How many of your sons do you have airbrushed on t-shirt? 3? And you got 4 more kids? God damn. God damn. It's always like, what was the Falling in Reverse shit? Is like, I don't know. There's a monster inside of me. Boom, ba-chada, boom, ba-chada, and I'm gonna let him out. Boom, ba-chada, boom, boom. There's a monster inside of me. Bro, fuck. It's like one of those things. Like when I went to see, I went to see like, it was Meshuggah. I was watching Meshuggah, and fucking Five Finger Death Punch came on after Meshuggah at fucking Louder Than Life in Louisville, and dude, the Exodus. Every guy, you're like, I would ask that dude's opinion on a fucking Stratocaster. I bet that dude has opinions on drums, even if he doesn't play them. I think every dude, all the guys that you want to like, okay, I'll fucking hang out with this dude and listen to him talk about rock music. They're got a beer belly and thick fucking like Mason forearms. They're walking around in a shirt that is like, people are like, wow, you got that for the concert? It's like, nah, man, I wear this every fucking day. I'm sad as hell. You can look, my Meshuggah's here. I listen to Meshuggah all day. I put on 10, 15 tailpipes a day. I listen to Meshuggah. All those guys just walking away and shit. I bet for Falling in Reverse, it's even worse. Fuck, I bet that motherfucker can clear the pit. But no, come back. Worst fucking music ever. I hate him as an artist. I hate him as a person. He's the guy that I'm pretty sure paid Willie Mack to fucking write a puff piece on him. There's or not Willie Mack, Turkey Tom. There's a Turkey Tom Ronnie Radke puff piece, and we tried to watch it, and it was so bad. Looking inside one of the most rebellious figures in music today, Ronnie Radke at Falling in Reverse is like not gay, but people call him gay online all the time. The whole video just sounds like it's a fucking South Park bit. You can't just pay for somebody to say you're not gay on the internet. Yes, I can. No, you can't, Clyde. I can. I will. Look, Turkey Tom. I paid Turkey Tom to say that I'm not gay. People on the internet have been saying for a long time that Clyde is gay, but Clyde is not, in fact, gay. Clyde is very straight and cool. See, Carbon, look, everybody thinks that I'm not gay, and I'm very cool. No, it doesn't count. Rehab rock, yeah. Jesus Christ. Who the fuck would want to watch Five Finger Death Punch after Meshuggah? What the fuck is that headline? I don't know. It might have been Gojira. I can't remember. If you actually look up the concert at the time. But yeah, Five Finger Death Punch was like the I think the like second tier headliner of the night. And people were already hanging out of there because I think that was Ozzy Osbourne was that night. So it was Five Finger Death Punch, Rob Zombie, and then Ozzy Osbourne on the main stages back there. And we walked away because it was like, dude, I'm glad the festival grounds was long enough that I couldn't even hear the echo of it, is how bad that shit was. Five Finger Death Punch, dude. Oh, fuck, I hate them. Turkey Tom really is the world's rest stop. He sounds like that in every video, dude. Yes. Oh, my God. Jelly Roll had a match at this year's SummerSlam. Oh, no. I feel like rich white folks look at Jelly Roll as a poor white equivalent of a minstrel. That's just a minstrel, baby. That's all that is. That's all that is, bro. How do you gentrify emo? How is that possible? Well, it started off as suburban, right? You gotta kick out the suburbanites. Okay, so let's take this away with fucking Mr. Fantano here.
I won my lawsuit. Can we do a thing, a song? Can we play a song? Can we play a song? Some confetti coming down? Some confetti? Woo! Yeah! Hey everyone, Lothany Suit Tano here, the internet's legalist music nerd, and it's time for a review of a lawsuit that was recently filed against me and was hilariously dismissed. Now, before I begin, let me say I am absolutely not trolling in this video. There's no vegan cookie recipes or gags or any goofiness happening here. Now,
don't even, if I were a prompter, I would pay Rob Zombie to stay away from my show. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Rob Zombie is great. Rob Zombie's a little old. He's just covered in shit. If you've ever seen Rob Zombie on stage, it's like, you know, like a teen girl's keychain? If you've never known a teenage girl, I've had tons of them in my family, and somehow almost all of them eventually wind up with one of these. Teenage girls usually have a keychain that's like covered in shit that they collect somehow. And you know, you wiggle it around, and there's some tassels, and there's some clinky bits, and maybe like a few like little stuffed animal type things wiggling. That's what Rob Zombie looks like if he dances on stage. Down in Barbarado, down to 95, down to bad bar, see them, never gonna stop, yeah, never gonna stop, never gonna stop, yeah, never gonna stop. my Dracula. What is it? Burn through the witches and burn. Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches. Oh, shit. Sam, help me out. What are the lyrics? Thank you. She's making fun of me. She's so exasperated by my inability to remember these lyrics. Burn through the witches and dig through the ditches. Bitches dig through the ditches, burn through the witches, and slam in the back of my Dracula. Back of my Dracula. I can't tell the difference between the two songs, so they just immediately start mixing in my head. My dad hated Rob Zombie so bad. Oh my God.
Now, if this situation is alien to some of you guys watching, that may partially be because I was pretty quiet on the topic as it's been happening. And this whole legal to-do has been ongoing since like the end of last year. And over the course of all of this, I didn't go through the usual YouTube drama channel rigmarole of, oh no, look at me, I'm in legal trouble, donate to my Indiegogo, which is not to knock anybody who does that sort of thing or, say that I won't have to do that sort of thing at some point in the future, because I understand that lawsuits can get pretty expensive. But I didn't want to blow this up into something bigger than it needed to be. And also on top of it, I didn't really want to give the person who was suing me the satisfaction of maybe seeing me squirm or just for him to have the capacity to read into anything that I'm doing or saying, or just cause more of a fuss over that.
Is that not one song? No, those are two different songs. Those are two. That's one of them's Dracula and the other one's I can't fucking remember. I can't remember what the fuck it is. They're two different songs. Oh my God. Why is my Rob Zombie on point? Because Rob Zombie is easy to sing. Yes. Dude, I swear, people get so fucking caught up. They're like, I don't know how I'll ever be able to sing rock music. And it's like, dude, just go like this. Like your gargle water. Okay? And then just make noise past that. And just go. You can just do Nathan Explosion. Mermaider, mermaider, mermaider. Mermaider, mermaider, mermaider. What is it? Musta, Krakish, Musta, Krakish. Awaken, 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 awaken. Take the land that must be taken. Awaken, 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 awaken. Something, empire forsaken. Musta, Krakish. I used to know that actually the whole way through. Do camp kill yourself right now? Hold on. What is I can never remember what the fuck the lyrics are for 86 quite bitter beings. 86? Stop laughing at me. Shut up. How many? 96? I thought it might be 90. My wife just said, how many quite better beings are there? Like, why is she hurting me like this? With my perceptions in a mix, down 20 miles through the sticks, to the cloudy town of Hellview, population 96. Excessive vacancy, well maybe in the shadow of an eye. How the strangers passing through when the rules just don't apply. There's a limit on the toys at the bottom of the lake. Hold on, where the hell's the thing? Yeah. At the fork, turn left to store, but on the right, stay free from sight. 'Cause 96 quite bitter beings like to stack the bodies high. The only way to ever leave is over flooded by the storm. And entanglement in Hellview brings you fear in 50 forms. They've deleted all the tourists at the bottom of the lake, and no one supports the cause to leave the blood stay in the veins. They've deleted all the tourists. I thought it was there's a limit on the toys at the bottom of the lake. I've been singing that song wrong for 25 years. I've never looked at the lyrics for this shit. Oh my God. I don't know what the fuck he's singing. It's just mad easy to do. We're all laughing at you, by the way. That's fine. Now do the guitar for it. I'm not hooking everything up. I got this. I got the segment to get through.
From the start, what this person was
I'll tell you what.
Was like,
if we can get to 50 on the treat meter before the end of this segment, I'll play the riff. I'll try to at least. It's actually kind of hard.
Some kind of reaction from me, a takedown, a payment. And as a result, I think it just made more sense to handle this in a quiet, mature, adult fashion. Now, who exactly am I talking about here? The man who sued me? Why, it's the most amazing musician walking the planet today, of course, Mr. Ronald Radke. Hi, Ronald. I know you're watching.
Bro, man. What is that? I think those are blackouts, by the way. Dude, at a certain point, I think I keep talking about the new blackface. Dude, at a certain point, if you got no tattoos with color in them, right? No tattoos with color in them as a white person, and you just keep doing blackout and like random smudgy on your fucking face, dude, I'm only getting a little sus. Also, I think this is an old picture because what I understand, his hairline is now a little bit further back than the fucking edge of them crosses. That thorn of roses.
Walking the planet today, of course, Mr. Ronald Radke. Hi, Ronald. I know you're watching. Love ya. Thank you for paying me back my legal fees, but we will get into that later. Mr. Ronald Radke, if you're unfamiliar, is the singer, songwriter, rapper, frontman of the band Falling in Reverse. And before the year 2023, I was living in what I consider to be the pre-Ronald chapter of my existence, a blissful, dreamlike time when I barely even knew who this man was. In fact, you can even go back into my YouTube content history on all my channels and see, like, it's not like I've been talking about this man.
Can peepaw into 12th fret? What? Are you challenging me?
His music for years. I've been doing the needle drop for over a decade now, but I've only started talking about Ronald's antics and his music recently. But, you know, Ronald Radke being the popular monster that he is, he couldn't stay off my radar forever, especially as I was seeing him on social media in the last few years, just constantly going after and attacking people commenting on him and his music, whether it be content creators or even just random fans. And I'm not talking about like a quick reply or a snappy clapback or something like that. You only need to spend 10 minutes on this man's Twitter or his TikTok to see him absolutely obsessing over every negative thing that is said about him.
What's up, guys? I'm gonna read some comments from some of the ugliest, most disgusting, fattest, stinkiest looking people I've ever seen in my fucking life. They probably just masturbate to the idea of being with me, but will never be able to be with me because I'm so far out of all of their leagues that even if they bought a VIP meet and greet and I saw their face, they wouldn't be allowed to meet me.
And often the way he engages with this criticism
What the fuck?
says more about him than the person he's replying to. Like this tweet from 2024 where he talks about being a violent felon, ex-drug addict, multimillionaire, multi-platinum selling recording artist, cultured and well-traveled with common sense, handsome, 40 years old, and looks younger than most 25-year-olds. So it only took me a handful of examples of me seeing behavior like this to start.
Dude, what the fuck? Let me read. This is absolute copy pasta shit. This isn't even old. This isn't like old Twitter shit. This is November 6th, 2024. This isn't even a year old. I am a violent felon, ex-drug addict, multi-millionaire, multi-platinum selling recording artist, cultured and well-traveled with common sense, handsome, 40 years old, and looks like... I'm a violent felon, ex-drug addict, I can't, hold on. God damn. He had to suck his own dick so hard. Have you ever had to remove all the commas from your sentence so you could suck your own dick? I am a violent felon, ex-drug addict, multi-millionaire, multi-platinum selling recording artist, cultured and well-traveled, with common sense, handsome, 40 years old and looks younger than most 25-year-olds now, lover of all animals, and most of all, I'm a proud American citizen and will stand up against communist, Marxist, woke fucking losers, degrading the very fabric and foundation on which this country was founded on. And if you don't like it, you can move to Palestine and get thrown off a fucking rooftop, bitch. Was that good enough? What? Wow. Wow. To Wolfie super chatted 340 Swedish kroner. That might be fucking cheating. Do the riff. Okay, yeah, I have to wait till the end of the segment. I don't even know what the fuck. I don't know how much money that is. Thank you, Sinden. Thomas Sinden.
Handsome, 40 years old, and looks younger than most 25-year-olds. So it only took me a handful of examples of me seeing behavior like this to start wondering, why is this guy so loud and insecure and annoying? So of course I started reading more of his social media posts, looking at various articles about him, looking into his criminal record, because again, this is a guy who proudly portrays that he is a violent ex-felon on the internet. So yeah, it didn't take me long to come to the determination, my own personal opinion, that this guy sucks. And so I wrote and recorded a video called This Guy Sucks, which addressed all the reasons that he sucked. Now, it was one of our more thoroughly researched videos that week because I thought the likelihood was going to be pretty high that Ronald would see this video and not like it very much, and that maybe possibly I would become the object of his affection. And I mean, I'm not bragging here, but I would say the video had about that effect. And if you don't believe me, here's a picture of Ronald completely unprompted dressing up like me for Halloween. The man is into role play. And to add some irony to this man's defamation suit, he also alleges in this Twitter post that I like reading sex books to second graders. So yeah, after posting that, this man honest to God filed a defamation suit against me, which again is funny because number one, he's not very careful with his own words. And two, another reason this is funny is that Ronnie historically likes to revel in just how bad his reputation is. So yeah, Ronald Radke didn't really take all that kindly to the This Guy Sucks video. However, it seemingly took a while for it to really get under his skin. After all, that vid dropped in 2023, but it wouldn't be until the following year that he would really begin crashing out over it. He even made an almost 10-minute TikTok response to the video, where at one point he offers to pay my ex $250,000 to come work for him and tell him all of my secrets.
$250,000 a year starting offer right now. You come work for us. You want to play games, Anthony? I can play some games, and I'm a good person. You're going to see just how good of a person I am on how I treat your ex-wife.
Which, you know, is like very normal behavior that a normal person engages in.
What the fuck?
But yeah, when it comes to the lawsuit Ronald ultimately filed, it took him
I don't have anything to add to that. That's actually, dude, that's the most cracked shit. I've never heard that. That's the most cracked shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna call your ex-wife up and give her $250,000 to tell me all your secrets.
minute to really build up to it. He spent days tweeting about me on Twitter saying he's gonna sue me, he's gonna sue me, he's gonna sue me.
Sir, this makes you liable in court. I will sue the ever-living beep out of your ass. You don't realize that. I will use every last dollar.
He was also doing some deep dive research into my background too, like really hacking into the matrix and digging up very hard to find personal information like I live in San Diego. I didn't really say anything because who am I to stand in the way of such impressive detective work? Now you might be thinking, Anthony, that's crazy. Why would somebody think that? That's a crazy thing to think. Someone would have to be stupid to think such a thing. Well, no, I kid you not, because Ronald in fact followed through with his lawsuit, filed it originally in California, and sued the wrong Anthony Fantano. You heard that correctly. Apparently there's another Anthony Fantano out there in America, and Ronald found that Anthony Fantano and sued him. It took a while for Ronald and his legal team to realize this error, and when I did eventually get served this lawsuit right here, as you can see from the photo on the screen, there's a wrong initial in there, presumably because they didn't even change the name after suing the wrong Anthony Fantano. From this point, we're kind of getting deep into the weeds of very boring legal rigmarole, so I will try to keep it mostly to the good and interesting bits. Now, while it is true, I do not live in California, the state where I live actually has a law on the books that copies a California law, an anti-slap law. You may be asking, Anthony, what's anti-slap? Well, it allows defendants to file a special motion to dismiss when a complaint is based on the opposing party's exercise of its right of free speech, right to petition the government, or right of association under the U.S. or CT constitutions. Essentially, what this allowed me to do was essentially tell the court, I believe I am just exercising my free speech and my journalistic rights, and the only reason this lawsuit is being filed is to silence me, essentially. So after filing this, if the judge found that, in their own opinion, to be true, after looking at all of the facts of the case, of course, then this whole thing could essentially be dismissed with Ronnie owing me legal fees that I've had to shell out over the course of the process. Because, yes, keep in mind, none of this is happening to me for free. I basically had to pay out of the ass every step of the way this whole thing. Retaining a lawyer costs money, filing the anti-slap costs money, negotiations from there costs money. So please, watch the hell out of this video and hit the like button. So yeah, all that money and this very tense process is understandably going to make even me, who was very confident in my rights here, break a sweat. However, all of the headlines and Ronnie's tweets and his crash outs and announcements on this topic publicly essentially put me in a position where I was like, I have to see this through. I can't just allow this to quietly settle in his favor or anything like that, because that's going to send the message that anybody who hates me can essentially just like pull up with lawyers anytime I say something they don't like and shut me down entirely. And honestly, fuck that. You don't become the biggest music critic in the world by folding like a bitch. And again, also knowing Ronald's history of going after anybody and anybody that has like a little bit of criticism for him online, I also wanted to see this through so that other content creators out there could see that Ronald is not unbeatable, and he's just a big, annoying bully. Allegedly, that's my opinion. That's my opinion of the guy. So yeah, fast forwarding toward the end of this thing, and our lawyers are having oral arguments in front of the judge. And I shit you not, Ronald's legal team legitimately tried to argue that part of the reason my comments about him were so damaging was that he's not even actually famous. Yeah, he's just a small bean, a little guy. And I'm like the big, bad, buff, sexy, hot, just voluptuous music reviewer who's just towering over his little weak baby body. And he's, oh my God, he's just so powerless in my shadow. Again, if you spend any lick of time on Ronnie's social media, you will see very quickly, very immediately, this man thinks he's like one of the biggest artists in the world of all time ever. So yeah, that argument doesn't exactly gel with his very twisted reality. And yeah, thankfully the judge saw through this like any rational person would. Shout out to Judge Shah for the banging decision that I got here in this anti-slap dismissal. I will actually quote from some of the portions here. Here's an interesting bit that essentially talks about how I based my video on well-known elements of Ronald's reputation. Again, he is the popular monster after all. The plaintiff was named by music news outlet Loudwire as one of the most controversial singers in rock and metal as a result of his criminal history, allegations of sexual abuse, and incendiary political statements. And again, that's not me saying that. That's a quote. That's the judge. Ronald, don't call your lawyer up, please. The judge also cited that in the midst of all of this, Ronald had a lot of unhinged, unfounded personal attacks that he launched against me, including saying that my viewership was made up of paid bots from India. The judge also said that my video spoke to public concern as well, saying that speech that involves a matter of public concern includes issues of economic or community well-being and other regulatory matters. This would appear to include unethical behavior alleged against a regulated professional. Indeed, public allegations that someone is involved in crime generally are a matter of free speech of public concern. Another section here in the decision has more to do with me than with Ronald, because personally, I just love that the term sussy wussy was included in an official legal document of this sort because of my word choice in my original video about Ronald. Sussy wussy, which is a legal term. Perhaps most directly, the plaintiff's premise of malice is contradicted by the portion of the video where the defendant states that charges against the plaintiff were dismissed. True, but the fact that all this behavior is piling up is quite sussy wussy. Yeah, I'm also sorry to whoever had to type out sussy wussy. I apologize. I won't do it again. The judge also found it very interesting that Ronald's TikTok video about me essentially included an admission that when I talk about him, I'm racking up his algorithms and sort of just making him more popular and more successful, essentially.
All you've done is helped me because all of your fans will come to my comments and just rack up my algorithms, and maybe I'll catch a couple incel.
What is this fucking look, dude? Why do you look like that?
Fans from your fans.
Which
he's got like a full neck blackout, like up to his chin. He looks like he's wearing a shawl. He's got like a fucking that fucking cowboy hat on. He looks like some sort of like he's trying to cosplay as some like Romanian grandma out to fucking scythe the fields or some shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, statements like that kind of undercut any claim of damages that you might have. So there you go. Ronald Radke being the author of his own undoing once again. And yeah, as a result of Ronald losing this, he had to pay me legal fees. But of course, not before uploading a bitter-ass video to the Falling in Reverse YouTube channel, which is actually such a mess of a video, but loaded with some interesting points that I do want to address. So I wanted to say at the end of this video here, I am going to go over a lot of Ronald points in that video, just not going to do it here because it's just such a shit lasagna that I have to unpack. But still, maybe my favorite parts of that video are when Ronald essentially admits multiple times that this lawsuit was doomed from the start, but he just like had to do it and had to go through it anyway for like the principle of the whole thing.
The reason why I'm making this video is because I sued Anthony Fantano, and my lawyers told me there's a small chance you will win this, but that's not why I sued him. I sued him so I can make this video right now.
And again, that and along
bro, the cope. Oh my God, the fucking cope of it all. Oh God. Are you just coping on Maine? Oh no, Ronald, don't. Oh, Ronald, don't get on your band's official account and cope. Oh God. Are you using YouTube as a professional singer to cope on your band's page? Oh, Ronald, cut it out. Oh my God. You get the blackout up to the chin to hide a weak jawline. I'll take it. I'll take that as true. The tattoo version of a chin strap beard.
I just felt it important to do this separately because I just wanted to talk about my own experience here being sued. And while, yeah, it was not super positive, it was kind of necessary. And as my lawyer, Emilio, told me, shout out to Emilio, there is like seriously important historical precedent to this decision because there's not a whole lot of lawsuits quite like this one in the modern era where someone in the music commentary space is having to defend themselves in quite this way. And sure, while I could have potentially saved myself a headache by paying Ronald some money and taking the video down. After doing that, I know I wouldn't have been able to like look at myself in the mirror, because that would have been a betrayal of how I actually felt, and most likely would have created a lot more headaches down the road. And yeah, we are now just pretty much going to start getting back to business once I'm done addressing all this doo-doo. There you go. Thank you for watching. Over here next to my head is another video to check out. Let me know what you think about all this in the comment section. I'm sure you will. And you're the best, Anthony.
It's not there. It's not there, Anthony. Anthony, the video's not there. Anthony, the video's not there. Sorry for yelling. No, that's good. This is the same thing I was talking about when I was like, fucking, you know, like denims and shit need to not fucking bitch out of this fucking with Ethan Klein, and they have to fight this thing tooth and nail. Like that should be a whole, like, if there was really like any sort of actual leftism happening on the internet, that would be a collective action. That's actually would be the mutual support to fight back against Ethan Klein and that whole deal. But I'm pretty sure they're gonna get left out to fucking dry, hung out to dry, left out in the rain is what I meant to say on this one by a lot of people, because, you know, it's less important than whatever the fuck, I don't know, whatever the fuck, you know, Hassan's got going on in the moment. It probably takes a little bit precedence over the time. But no, this is important. It's important to win these. This is one of the main reasons First Amendment advocates and stuff are so pissed off at the Paramount subpoena against or surrender to Donald Trump, where they were like, they let him win that. It's because it does create a sort of not even a real de jure precedent, but really kind of like a de facto precedent where you're like, people are like, oh no, you can't win against this or that. And they should have fucking fought that to the line and won, but they didn't, because they're fucking capitalist pieces of shit. And he basically bribed them to take a loss there so that he would allow some sort of illegal shit in the background. So it's a whole fucking deal. But you got to fight these things. You really do. Because every time you fight one and the right side of things wins, it makes it easier down the line. Like, even fucking idiots like H3H3 winning theirs down the line makes it easier for Fantano to win his. And it's not like, you know, as big as, you know, foundational precedent, you know, but the precedent is persuasive, and it shows that this is how things have been judged in the before. And when his lawyers go up to, when Ronnie Radke's lawyers go up to him and they're like, you're probably not going to win this, man. Like, you have a very low chance of actually coming out to the other side with a victory here. Now, the next one, it's going to be even lower. And it will get to a point where people go like, dude, it could be very bad for you. Because, I mean, honestly, like, in addition to lawyers' fees, there should be a countersuit possibility for SLAPP. There really just should. For the amount of time waste and the work and stuff. And honestly, like, fucking Fantano should go in on him. It's like, unironically, like, half these things, you know, when somebody sues over this shit, and then you look at the person who's suing, they're like, oh, yeah, you said all these things. And then when you look at what that person said, it's actually fucking insane. Like, calling fucking Fantano, like, he calling like a pedophile to some degree, and all this other stuff. I'm like, you should fucking counter push against him. See how you like it, fuckboy. Do you know what I mean? Because you could probably push closer to a settlement there. But who knows? You know, talk to your lawyers. And if you don't want to do it, you don't want to do it. I think this stuff's going to be very common. I think this is going to be very, very common. The right-wingers have always been and always will be the more litigious part of the thing, because they have all the money, they have all the power. So right-wingers, people like Ronnie Radke, who is a hard right-winger, obviously, what with his Palestine comments, you know, a guy like that is going to be pushing super-de-duper-duper fucking hard. Super hard to try to fucking use his money to quash other people's freedom of speech, which is exactly what happened in this fucking trial. You got to stand 10 toes down on that shit. You got to like, no, man, I want to be able to fucking say anything I think. Only one good thing about this country. You can say whatever the hell comes to your fucking mind. So good on Fantano for winning this. Fucking based Fantano, L fucking Ronnie Radke. And anybody that supports him, honestly, like, commentary should be getting the fucking piece taken out of him. Like, if I have any critical videos coming up of Turkey Tom, I'm definitely going to say, like, yeah, Turkey Tom sucked Ronnie Radke's dick dry with a puff piece while he was engaging in anti-free speech activity. So, like, Turkey Tom has no ground to stand on any of this stuff. Even if you said, like, oh, it's controversial and shit, like, dude, a puff piece is a puff piece. You ran a puff piece on him. Turkey Tom needs to get gone after, like, way harder. There's so many fucking openings to go after that guy. He's really like in with the commentary people, or just, man, maybe he's got blackmail on someone. I don't know why people don't attack him more often. That is a soft target. If you actually start paying attention to like the timeline of how he releases videos, you can see like he'll put stuff out to try to fucking run cover for people. Fairly fucking obvious when you look at it, in my opinion, at least. The very pioneers of free speech basically baked it in that if you can't handle people cutting back at your bullshit, then you have nothing on the public forum to do. Yes. Jennifer Coolidge has been added to Tyler's golden chords. It's the same as if Big Corpo will call it a singular person. At least use your own personal media to call out your gripes. Yes. I'm always in to see Ronnie Radke take a loss. I can't lie. It's some good schadenfreude. Okay. Good end segment. I'm going to hunt down some guitar cables. I'm going to put this on semi-pause so I can figure out where the fuck I forgot to turn the fucking screen back on. My bad. Get dunked on. Right? Alright. Hold on. What the fuck happened? What am I caught on? What am I caught on? Can I even just fucking... well, you can at least see my fucking hands, right? Is that my pinky? I feel like you're supposed to play this with your middle finger. It just feels like that. Nope, you're not. Lower the goddamn. Down, put it down, put it down. Damn it! I have no idea why, but this fucking coupled with the goddamn E string is actually killing me. Otherwise, it's easy. It's Arts Day. I just want you guys to know it's fucking Arts Day, so it's fucking guitar time. The thing goes up. It goes up higher. I don't know why I have it so fucking low. Hold on, let me... There we go. What? Is this what the actual fucking verse sounds like? With my perceptions in a mix, through 30 miles, through the sticks, to the crowded town of Hillview, population 96, with a maven singing there, in the shadow of an eye, now the dream had back and through, and where the moon just don't apply. Dude, I can absolutely get this. Cannot play this with my pinky for some reason. It's just too low for pinkies. Dude, I did not fucking warm up either. Oh yeah, you guys can't normally see my shirts on stream. That's actually the right guitar tone for that. Oh yeah, my fucking guitar's out of tune, that's why. Let me get a different fucking tone here. It's also got, that tone has reverb on it for whatever. So that even any little tiny mistake where I let something ring fucking stays with. Too hot. I don't know where all my tones are, so. Why is that so? God, no, that's the same one I was just using. Dude, just turn the reverb off. Where's reverb? Just go off. Turn it off. Off, 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 off. God damn it, I hate this fucking thing. I know I'm looking right at reverb. Just turn it off. Ugh. Oh, there we go. Think? I feel like that's supposed to ring. I can't listen to it. I can't listen to it on stream. It's copyrighted, baby. Yeah. There we go. One slow run through. Gonna do a guitar teacher style. Hold on, let me. You guys probably want to see my hands. Yeah, all right. All right, a little bit faster. Yeah, okay. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, all right. Damn, dude, almost had it that time. All right, hold on. Babe, we're doing this. There's the flick is right there. Actually, like practicing the fucking. That's helping me get the fucking the pulse down on that. right, dude. We're getting this. Fuck. I got it one time. That was it. I actually got it that time. It was sloppy, but I got it. Landed a kickflip right in front of you. I need that transition. Damn it, dude. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking so close. I'm on this. With my perceptions and a mixed town 20 miles through the sticks. With my perceptions in a mix. No, it starts lower, right? My perceptions in a mix. 20 miles to the sticks. Through the cloudy town of hell, you population 96. Little thing my big shadow of an eye. All the strangers pass right through. The road just don't fly. Where we are. Okay. Dude. Woo. The flick is easier up. Nerds, people all forgot the words again. Dude, I was singing the words wrong for like 20 fucking years. Nuts. Here's a song, I'm gonna sing it wrong. Irritate everybody, sing it wrong. Here's a stupid song and I'll sing it wrong. The most fucking suck. There we go. Yeah, no way. Fuck me. Toad, strap fail. That's all I can tell. I'm holding on to my guitar too tight. It didn't fall away when I did that. Alright. We'll try a couple more times, then I gotta go. I just want to say for the record, I fucking hit it. Oh, damn it. Now it's in a fucking... strap must have been upside down. Now it's like a half-inch lower and I can't turn my fucking fingers anymore. There we go. Nah. Oh, fuck. Middle finger. I'm an idiot. Dude, I'm getting this. Dude, I'm on the last 2 notes. I'm on the last 2 notes. I've almost got it. I'm fucking ripped, dude. This is actually hype as shit. I know not everybody's into this. I don't give a fuck. This is for me. If you're not enjoying this content, sit the fuck down. Dude, was I playing this lower? No, I wasn't. I got it. I hit it. I hit it. I was a little sloppy with my picking, but that's it. I hit it. I hit it. I hit it. Damn it. Dude, this is why I hate this. This guitar is so sticky, man. Also gotta just pick a little less hard. Got it. Damn it, missing that palm. Damn it. Damn it. Why'd I keep hitting that fucking E string? Aha! I want to be able to get it 4 times in a row without fucking it up completely. Ah, well. Okay. It's too long. It's too long. I get it. I get it. It's too long. I gotta move on. All right. That was fun. Dude, I'm fucking sweating, man. I was having a good fucking time right there. All right. My bad. Did we fade everybody? Pretty much the entire stream should be dead now. Every time. I always see that complaint. Someone's like, and then he pulled out the guitar. I just couldn't handle it anymore. I'm here for pure lefty swap. Could you please just intersperse every other riff with just saying Donald Trump bad? Otherwise, I won't know how to feel. Ugh. Play it over even with mistakes. You're killing it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Sticky Fred's Bell. He's the greatest bluesman in Lexington. No, like that guy. I think I just talked about this before. The finish on that guitar is weird. It really, like, the top and bottom of it have like a tacky finish to it. Maybe there's some sort of playing that it will really benefit from. I mean, if you want to just play the guitar extra fucking hard with your, you know, if you needed a guitar to help you like get used to the amount of pressure you need for a bar chord, maybe, but like that shit was no good. I think Queeman is still watching. Nah, I'm not a kid. But yeah, no, it grabs my hand when I'm trying to fast fret. It actually does, like, you can't tell, but it's like the difference between gliding like this, and I've played Strats, it doesn't happen. Like really good Tellys, Strats, and all that stuff. They're made better. They have a better overall shape. That bridge is, the bridge of that guitar, right? Bridge, fret, neck, the neck. The neck of that guitar is like this shape, like it's fucking flat, obviously, with a little bit of a curve on top. But the guitar that, like, to show you different types of guitars, some guitars have like more of this kind of shape, and some of them have like a very flat. And I feel like electrics just need to have a flatter top. That one's got a curvier top, like a fucking acoustic kind of vibe. The actual fret metal is not highly polished. I think that it is cheap fret metal. I think the actual frets are a little bit cheaper, and I think they might be scratched. So they're a little grippy. You can kind of hear it. If you hear me bending a note, sometimes you can hear it and scratch the fret that I'm bending it over. It might be me playing too hard. I don't think that's the case. Because fucking Stevie Ray Vaughan has played guitars and they withstood Stevie Ray Vaughan playing on them. So, you know, you can make something that's strong enough. But the worst part is the bottom of it is not sand. It wasn't sanded smooth before it was finished. So you can feel the grain of the wood, right? So it's a looser grained wood. And it also just has a varnish on it that will grab your finger. Like, you can see, like, I'm, like, you can hear how good I can snap. I think that's the fucking varnish on it. It might have just been that it was near somebody's, like, somebody had rosin near it or something. It's actually tacky. So when I'm doing those slides sometimes, it'll actually grab my finger. My middle finger hurts from the slides. It'll grab it, like, just like that. A little bit. Just a little bit. But like that's a lot when you're trying to fucking the neck or the frets. Wonder if it needs a refinish. I think the entire thing is a little cheapy. I think the whole thing. It's a Washburn, right? I can't even tell. Yeah. I don't know. I don't have the problem with my acoustic. My acoustic actually does not have that issue. So I know it's not just me like griping. And I can still play. I can play the guitar, right? It's just actually like it is irritating. If there was another guitar player that played that guitar, they'd probably be like, you know. I think I just overpaid for an already kind of a cheapie. I've talked about that guitar a million times. It looks nice. It's got a nice look to it, but as far as like for playing, it's like not the best. And so like that's one of the things. I've actually got store credit at a place near me. I think I'm gonna take that trade it in and sell it and get something else, because it's all fucking over the place. Hearing people play music makes me want to get back into it. The shit's fucking mad. It's fun, dude. Ooh, scratchy frets is the worst. The grinding sensation causes me spiritual damage. Yes. Tyler gets guitar restoration arc. Never, no. Varnish cleaner and redo it. No, it's not. The varnishes come in different types, and I think they used the wrong type of varnish on there. I think they used an actual like wood varnish instead of an instrument varnish, because it feels like it's a kind of like right here on my desk. I have this treated, right? Oh, I didn't varnish it, but I stained it, and it's a loose grain wood. It's just cheapy shit from my store. I mean, I've ever showed you guys my desk. Actually, the desk. It's kind of dirty, but I guess you can't really see it because it's actually black. Look, it's my desk. It's right here. You can't see it. I have a pitch black basically desk that I stained, and it's like a gold and black stain. But it's got this type of finish I would rather have on that. And typically on a desk or a table, you have a much stickier, tackier finish. It's not sticky like honey is sticky, where it'll stay with you, but it's just got a lot of grip to it because whatever's in the fucking polymers or whatever the fuck have you, the shellac, just holds on to you. If you've never touched guitars or you've never tried to really like, if you've never really played them too, like Strat finish is very like powdery almost and soft. Like you can't, when you move your hand over it, it's like dust. Whew, you just move all the way down to the side of it. If somebody threw that to you from like a fucking story up, you would catch it every time. It would not go through your hand. It's got serious staying power. It would eat an eraser off of it. If it's polyurethane like cheaper guitars, you can buff it to make it a satin finish. Only thing smoother is raw wood. Yeah, I mean, probably. If they have a Bencourt Washburn is worth double now, despite being garbo musically. Yeah, Washburn. Does it have a number on it? HB32DM. It's a Washburn hollow body 32 DM. I don't know, the double something probably with the humbucker, or those aren't humbucker pickups. Double, I got standard pickups on it. So yeah, it's a hollow body. Washburn, hollow body, whatever. It would be nice to be able to get 2 times for the amount of that Washburn. Let's see what my guitar is worth before we move on to the next segment. Washburn, hollow body, trade value. HB30. Hey, what the fuck? Isn't that what I said? Or I said 32, maybe? Well, yeah, they definitely aren't selling them anymore. I don't know why you gave me that. I mean, these all look the same cost. These are all the leftover ones. There's a bunch of ones that look like mine. Bro, there's a version of mine that has the fucking jazz whammy on it. Motherfuckers. Used HB32 walnut hollow body electric guitar. That is my literal guitar, but with cooler fucking knobs on it. You don't get to see. Don't worry. You don't get to see. Dude, why does it get the fucking 70s knobs? I love the plastic 70 knobs. You know, like the lightly see-through amber colored ones? They're just the best. That's only $400. So, I mean, this guitar is selling for less than it was. I don't know, you're out of your mind. Oh, there's my literal guitar. Yep, HB32 DM. Damn. $300 cheaper than when I got it. No, that one's got humbuckers. That one's got fucking humbucker pickups on it. What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? What, did I get the one that got rebuilt to look like shit? Why the fuck does this one look nicer? H-burn. Okay, this is my actual guitar. Almost perfect. Yeah, that's perfectly the exact same model. Condition used, $450. Yeah, I'm selling the fuck out of this fucking thing, dude. I get no fucking extra money for that. Who said that? You're about to get banned. You're gonna ban you on principle for saying that. Oh. Whammy on a solo semi-hollow. That's wild. It's the spring whammy, jazz spring whammy. Those are on fucking hollow bodies and semi-hollows all the time. I don't know, what are you talking about? Bro, I think yours has humbuckers. They just might be unpotted or on the cheaper end. Oh yeah. I mean, I got 2 pots. I got 2 potentiometers on there. But it sucks. Wouldn't it be Bakelite if it's from the 70s? I just call it fucking plastic. I don't know what the fuck. They're just translucent fucking sick ass knobs, bro. You can get new pickups and install them yourselves. I don't care about getting new pickups and installing myself. I have to install an entire new guitar all over. I don't like almost anything about that guitar. I don't like anything about it. I've grown to like it less as I've gotten fucking older. I've had it for like 10 years, too. Like, I bought that shit from the doo-wop shop in Lexington, or Louisville, Kentucky, so it's been a minute. How long since I've been pimping? It's been a minute. I regretted buying it almost the second I purchased it. As a matter of fact, I've disliked that guitar almost since I got it. And I got it because I was trying to be extra. I was like trying to be a special boy. And I didn't know enough about electrics because I've been playing acoustic, which I was good at. But like, it's a different type of playing style, right? Like, I could barely pick because I was like, well, should I do flat picking? And then I saw how hard flat picking is to play a fucking G chord in. I'm like, well, no, I'm not going to do that. I'll do finger picking because I don't want to look like an asshole while I'm trying to learn how to play this fucking guitar. So I played like fingerstyle picking with like some crazy thick fuck off strings, and I switched to electric, and I was like, I don't know how to do it. They're like, do you want to plug it in? I was like, no, I don't really want to plug it in before I play it. And they're like, that's not a good idea. And I was like, I know, but I don't want to hear you playing. Because I went to the guitar store, and I know everyone's always just like, you know, you can always plug it in and play. You could always plug it in and play, dude. You should plug it in and play, man. No one cares. But every time I go in there to do that, as good as I am, fucking like Kyle Gass is like 2 down, like, oh hey guys, what do you guys do? And then he plays that fucking stupid classical Gas song. He sits down, then some fucking like 10-year-old kid comes in and fucking sits on top of an amp and just starts playing Flight of the Bumblebee. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Are you I'm gonna kill every single one of you. Are you all fucking with me on purpose? God damn it. Commenting on Twitch strictly for algorithm purposes. Thank you. Sweep, learn to sweep, baby. It's not hard. Like, sweep picking isn't hard because it's like stupid. Sweep picking doesn't sound that good, in my opinion. Right? Like, I think it's because I've played guitar enough and I've been around music my entire life that like playing fast is playing fast. Sweep picking is like simultaneously like an expert skill, but also it's the first thing that kind of makes sense to you when you're like start playing, because you're like, what if I just held a chord and then just tapped the notes up and down it while I kind of like swept my pick across? I bet I could trick everybody to thinking I was playing very fast, and that's what you do. It's like, are you sweep picking? Like, what is that like? It's like, it's like, it plays fast. Okay. It's like, okay, very cool. But like, it's also kind of limited because if you need to sweep pick a section to make that noise, okay. But if you're like sweep picking so that you can start putting sweep picking in every song, everyone's going to fucking hate you. Just learn how to do power chords. Like, Tyler, that's like the first thing. Like, yeah, people like that because people hate the sound of guitar. They hate it. They think they like it, but they actually only like one string or two going at a time. It's better if you're going to play three. That's just the same chord twice. Sweep picking is bullshit. It really is. Because, like, sweep picking, so how it works, okay, I'm just going to grab that. Essentially, whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm not plugging everything in again. Don't worry, it's not going to be a whole big deal. It's just creative day. Creative day. Creative day. So you kind of just like, dude, oh my God. My guitar's like way nice. Everyone's like, Tyler, you should keep that guitar. Dude, they only look good because of the lighting. This has never looked this nice in its life. So you have like a chord, right? All right. And then you kind of just like, you play the fucking, you sweep the pick. Like that. And then you, like, I'm not doing it good, but can you hear? You kind of hear it, right? If you're playing with electric, all this will sound like good or whatever the fuck, right? But I can fucking hear it. I can hear it. Like when I hear like it's sleep picking, but if there's a part where it's like, you know, dun 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 dun, and you go dun 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 dun, then it's like it makes sense. But some people will just be like fucking, it's fucking horrible to me. It's like the worst shit ever. Oh my God. Yeah, this finish is not even the same as that other one. This even feels good. I swear to God, this is a fucking Martin. I swear to God, these Martins are made out of plastic. You can't convince me it's not a plastic guitar. It's probably not. It's probably just really well made, but it feels like plastic. That side panel looks like that's plastic. This is plastic as fuck. Plastic fucking guitar. You ain't fucking fooling me. Fucking plastic ass guitar. Still sounds good. Kiss me beneath melted barley, baby. Beneath the green grass, swing, swing. Swing that spinning step. We'll take the flat marked on your father's map. Oh, kiss me. And night moon in moonlight, beneath the green grass. Beneath your open hand. Crack up the band. I can't. Sort of silver moon sparkling. And kiss me. Use my fingers? I'm better with my fingers. Fucking pick, I had to teach myself. Hold on. Shit. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, it's... I close my eyes. Yeah. Only for a moment, and the moment's gone. Slips away. Everybody, blah, 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 blah. Stand a wern. I can't remember the fuck the name of that song is. Dust in the Wind, I mean. I can't remember the fucking lyrics. I know what the name of the song is. Yeah. Hold on. Like, I'm trying to show you guys I'm actually playing it. Life of a millionaire. Oh shit, what is it? Oh, the fucking D minor. That's what it is. Once I lived the life of a millionaire. Drink champagne, live without care. Now my friends turn when you're out. Nobody loves you when you're down and out. Yeah. I like fucking finger stuff better though. Shit. Hold on. If I ever done this one, hold on. Shit. I'm going down to the Greyhound station. Gonna buy a ticket to ride with that big fat lady with 2 or 3 kids and sit down by her side. Ride until the sun comes up and down around me about 2 or 3 times. With a hitting some clay, then in the night and the day, and start singing again when I know what to say. I'd like to go, but I might have to I'd like to stay, but I might have to go and start over again. Might go back down to Texas, might go to somewhere that I've never been. Get up in the morning and I go out at night and I don't have to go home. Used to being alone. Change the words of the song and start talking again when I know what to say. Tired of running around looking for answers to questions. Tired of running around looking for answers to questions that I already know. I could build me a castle of memories just to have somewhere to go. Days and night, count the days and the nights that takes to get back in the saddle again. Feed the pigeons some clay, find the night and the day, and start singing again, and I know what to say. I'm going down to the Greyhound station, gonna buy a ticket to ride. Gonna find that big fat lady with 2 or 3 kids and sit down by her side. Ride till the sun comes up and down around me about 2 or 3 times. Feed the pigeons some clay, feed the night and the day, and start singing again when I know what to say. Oh man, John Prine. That's Blaze Foley version. Unfortunately. Ugh. You can't know if a guitar is good unless you play the first lick to Stairway to Heaven. I know, right? Fucking. What is it? Hold on. Is it? No, it's a C. Is it a C? I think it's a C7. Okay, hold on. So, yeah. Dude, my fucking arm is killing me. The reason I'm fucking this up is I'm not playing comfortably at all. I'm fucking all the way down here. I'm playing good. Play acoustic like I'm about to fucking fall out of a heroin overdose, dude. I swear to God. Hold on. Why are you embarrassing me like this, guitar? There's a lady who's sharp, all that glitters is gold, and she's buying a stairway to heaven. She gets there, she knows if the stars are all close. What the fuck? The way she... Oh, it's... the speed that I get when I look to the west, and my spirit's crying. Yeah. I don't know. Fuck it. I'm not playing all of Stairway to Heaven. Play Wonderwall. I never learned. I never heard fucking. I never learned Wonderwall. What, isn't it just fucking F and G or something? Like Wonderwall's like stupid easy, right? Let me just get. I can't even remember what it sounds like. I'm not British, so I think Oasis is trash. You Wonderwall, bam 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 bam, right? Oh, this is out of time. How the fuck does Wonderwall go? Oh, this is fucking... Oh, that's out of tune as shit. I'm not even bothering with it. That's why I couldn't figure out where that tune was. Robert Plant just gave me a call. Good. It sounded exactly the same. Oh my god. Really stalling on the Vaush segment. Is everybody gone? Oh, bro, there's only like 10 comments. What are we at for viewers right now? 150. That's actually shocking. I can't even remember what that is. Wonderwall needs a capo on the 2nd fret. Someday you will find me caught beneath the landslide. Let's see, what's the tab to fucking Wonderwall? Wonderwall tab. Here's my Wonderwall. Someday they're gonna throw it back to you, right? Putting in fucking piano sheet music. Where the fuck is the tab? No one cares. No one wants to use Songster. What the fuck? Dude, what? Why is that? Just give me the fucking tabs, bro. God, I hate Songster. Dude, never give me a pay to get chords. I will never pay for a fucking chord book in my life. Chord books are meant to be stolen from Walmart, and they don't even have them anymore. Or found on Ultimate Guitar. And anybody... E minor 7 G D sus 4. What the fuck? Okay, yeah. A sus 2. Today is... Oh, Jesus. E minor 7. I was like, what is that again? It's just a fucking one finger. G, D sus 4, A sus 4. Okay, 1 second. I'll play it out of fucking tune, because fuck it, dude. Dude, did that go more out of tune? Okay, that's a different E M7 though. Okay, so yeah, alright, they're doing that standard shit. Today is gonna be the day. Today is gonna be the day that they throw it all back to you. No, shit. Today. Oh, okay, so you palm that. All right. Now you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. What the hell is that? Oh yeah. Okay. Acting, the word is on the street that your fire in your heart is out. I'm sure you heard it all before, but you never really had it down. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Right, okay, and then that's the stupid, okay, and then... And all the words we've had the world are winding. And all the ways there are blinding. There are many things that I would like to say to you. What is that? I'm going to guess. I would like to say to you. Okay. Yeah. So... There are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how. This shit's cake, dude. How? 'Cause maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. 'Cause after all, dude, Jesus Christ. Dude, this tab is not aligned with anything that's happened at all. I'm also completely out of fucking tune. Am I even... best ever death metal band out of Denton. Never settled on a name. Hold on, dude. I'm having too much fun. I know we're supposed to be hanging out with Vaush and shit. My goddamn guitar tuner! I have no idea where that fucking thing went. Must fly in the coop-ass piece of equipment I own. Goddamn super snark, super snookity snock snooker. Never where I fucking left it. I only got 100 guitar picks. Now I can find them. Ah! God damn it. Where the hell is it? I can't tune by ear, I'm terrible. Fucking fine. Fucking use it. I can't do it. Now I'm hooked. I'm hooked. You guys got me. I keep forgetting it's Arts Day. I don't have to be entertaining. I get to do whatever I want. Whoop. No way I got that right. Is that what? Is it G? Is it? It's every fucking one of his songs the same. The best ever death metal band out of Denton. Never settled on a name. The top 3 contenders after years of debate. Oh, sorry. We're the Killers, and Satan's Fingers, and the Hospital Bombers. Hold on, I'm fucked that. Fuck you, I'm playing that song. It's hangout time, dude. We're just fucking chilling today, okay? I'm not gonna do John Darnielle like that. I never want to meet John Darnielle. I like him too much, and there's no way he would appreciate my existence. DGA, yeah. Oh, it starts on D. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah. Best ever death metal band out of Denton. We're a couple of guys who'd been friends since grade school. One was named Cyrus, and the other was Jeff. They practiced twice a week in Jeff's bedroom. The best ever death metal band out of Denton. Never settled on a name, but the top 3 contenders after weeks of debate were Satan's Fingers, and the Killers, and the Hospital Bombers. Jeff and Cyrus believed in their hearts they would be headed. Stage lights and Learjets, and fortune and fame. So in script, they made prominent use of a pentagram. The sizzles of friends' heads and guitars with their names. Hold on, yeah. This was how Cyrus got sent to the school where they told him he'd never be famous. And this is why Jeff, in the letters he'd write to his friend, helped develop a plan to get even. When you punish a person for dreaming his dream, don't expect him to thank or forgive you. The best ever death metal band out of Denton will in time both outpace and outlive you. Hail Satan! Hail Satan! Tonight! Hail Satan! Hail! 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 Jeff Darnielle, sorry. Oh my god. Is there a fucking... Hold on, this is the one I actually know the words to. Yeah, so it'd be... Yeah, so it would be bump dun 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 dun. So we go. Oh wait, we start on the minor to sus. So was that on 4? Yeah, whoops. Sharp 2 A, but I can also go up there 4. So yeah, 4 1 4. I hope that our few remaining friends give up on trying to save us. It's supposed to be on piano. I wonder if it'd be better if it was. Yeah. I hope that our few remaining friends give up on trying to save us. I hope we come up with a fail-safe plot to piss off the dumb few that forgave us. I hope the fences we mended fall down beneath their own weight. And I hope we hang on to the last exit. Shit. I hope it's already too late. And I hope the junkyard a few blocks from here. Shit, that's a hard transition. Someday burns down. And I hope the rising black smoke carries me far away. And I never come back to this town. Damn, dude, this is a terrible fucking tab. Am I crazy? What the fuck? Bum 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 bum. Oh, this one's completely different. I hope that our few friends give up on trying to save us. I hope we come up with a fail-safe plot to piss off the dumb few that forgave us. I hope the fences we mended fall down beneath their own weight. And I hope we we hang on past the last exit. I hope it's already too late. Yeah. And I hope that the junkyard a few blocks from here. Hold on. And I hope that the junkyard a few blocks from here someday burns down. And I hope the rising black smoke carries me far away, and I never come back to this town again. In my life, I hope I lie. Tell everyone you were a good wife, and I hope you die. I hope we both die. Damn, do you have to go full F? I hope I cut myself shaving tomorrow. I hope it bleeds all day long. Our friends say it's darkest before the sun rises. We're pretty sure they're all wrong. I hope it stays dark forever. I hope the worst isn't over. Yeah, dude, this is so good. No, fuck you! Dude, this is the best stream ever. For me. Yeah. Fuck. Wait. Let me start that verse over again. Hold on. This is fucking awesome. I hope I cut myself shaving tomorrow. I hope it bleeds all day long. Friends say it's darkest before the sun rises. We're pretty sure they're all wrong. I hope it stays dark forever. That minute's... Oh, dude, I can hit that. I'm not going to try to do it. I hope the worst isn't over. And I hope you blink before I do. And I hope I never get sober. And I hope when you think of me years down the line, you can't find one good thing to say. And I hope if I found the strength to walk out. Dude, this is completely disorganized. It just says CA. And I hope when you think of me years down the line, can't find one good thing to say. And I hope that if I found the strength to walk out, you'd stay the hell out of my way. I am drowning. There is no sign of land. You are coming down with me. Hand in unlovable hand. And I hope you die. I hope we both die. Oh, yeah. Dude, hold on. Dude, that guitar version might be ridiculous. Dude, how that intro? They're saying the instrumental intro is... Dude, that... I hope I cut myself shaving tomorrow. I hope it bleeds all day long. I That's what they fucked up. That. Stay the hell out of my way, Johnny, Johnny. There's no sign of Dude, that's a fucking great cut. That's a great tab. Hell yeah, dude. Tremendous. Johnny D. Patter? What the hell is that even? No, that's dude, shout out. I dedicate that to the Clay Poppington. Golden Boy. I don't know that one off the top of my head. Golden Boy. Non-goats, Golden Boy. Which one is this? Hello there, Paul. I had to take no capo. Standard tuning. E minor 7. Which one? Which kind? Which kind? Which kind? This one? Nah. Oh yeah, what the fuck? No, we figured out Wonderwall, right? I think it's... Oh, I bet that's how it is. But probably kind of muted. That's like a 90s thing that everybody was doing. You know what song is exactly the same as that? Yeah, it's this. I can never do it right with the pick. Nah, fuck that. I like it better with this. Yeah. Don't take my ring out of falling down. Harder than I think I am. Don't think I'm bad. I want it down. Oh man, don't pouting. Then it's like, don't do it down. Don't turn around. I just had a baby trying to split me out. It's always just you put your two fingers here, right? And then you just play with like these few notes. And you can pretty much do it because like all the Wonderwall is this. And then the one I was just playing is just this. I'm like, I watch myself in the... I wish you would... Oh, dude, what? How do you play that song? Hold on. Step back from that ledge. What the fuck? What the fuck is that song? Step back from that ledge song. Jumper. Dude, that song can't be hard, right? The one that's crazy hard is that fuck Kiss Me song. That song is so fucking Irish, dude. Don't ever fuck with all you fucking English people celebrating your shit ass bands, and like the Irish are there clearing you on guitars casually every day. Do you know what the fucking chord change looks like? This is fucking Kiss Me. This is how fucking hard these chord changes are. All right, first off, first part is just this series of C, right? And you can't see it, but this is like the C with the 7, right? So it's and that's the Kiss Me part. By the way, the whole thing, that whole part where the kiss me, bam, 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 that's also slightly off rhythm, right? So you gotta kiss me beneath the wilted barley, swing, swing, nightly, yeah, nightly, beneath the building, down, sing your spinning step, we'll take the path marked on my father's map. Oh, that's to the this type. The fucking open picking type of F. And then you have the first of the most fun transitions in the history of mankind. D minor to fucking G. So it's this is D minor, 1, 2, 3. And then all the way over to G, baby. Fuck, Irish people don't give a fuck about a guitar, dude. Irish people don't fuck around. They are fucking ridiculous. Just lost. Like, what is it? Oh, can you play a little bluegrass there, buddy? Watch this one. Fucking absolutely insane. So hold on. Let me just to make sure I get it right. I'll run you through the hard part where it's just a kiss me beneath the night and moonlight with me. Okay, I'll do Jumper in a second because I remember what the fuck it's called now. All right, do Jumper. But then we're also going to... No, dude, no one cares about that. This, okay? And then, hold on. Kiss me tab. Kiss me tab. I'll show you how fucking hard this shit is. All right. No, I don't need you written it all out there, dude. Don't write it all out. I know how to play the things. Kiss me. Sixpence none the richer. Irish folks. Novice is crazy. No, calling this a novice song is fucking absolutely bonkers. Because, yeah, it goes... You get it here, right? So it's... Oh... Kiss, kiss, kiss me, and then you have C A M D M, C A M D minor, which is a pretty standard transition. So, and then you have this part, which is completely fucking, it's crazy rhythm. No, it's sorry. It goes like this. You have to do this. Look at this fucking. Look at that pinky going over there. That shit's so fucking hard. So it's, yeah. And then what the fuck is the F major 7? Yeah, okay. So it's... Yeah. So you go C, this CB, A minor, whatever the fuck this is, where your pinky goes all the way across. Because you try to get this sound. No, it's... So that's all you're doing, but there's one finger doing that. Dun 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 dun. Irish don't give a fuck. Play every fucking string. Put your pinky over there, you animal. So it's just this. Yeah, so then you got to go in through the G minor 7, right? Is that GM7? G sus4. Yeah, G sus4 to G. Okay, G sus4 is how that's called, or how it's written right now. So you go, and then that's this. So just and that's all fast. That's during the lead me out on the moon left 4, and then it's strike up the band and make the fireflies dance, silver moon sparkling, bum bum bum, so kiss me. If you don't play any of that right, it's hard. If you sing while you're playing it, they're syncopated. They're completely on different time. Dun 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 dun. And then the song is strike up the band and make the fireflies dance, silver moon sparkling. So if you try to play it off the guitar rhythm and start off of your guitar beats, you're not going to be able to get it. So shit. So, and it's also, yeah. So, fuck, it's such a fucking. I always miss this one. That's why, because it's dun 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 bum bum bum. Fuck, dude, these fucking Irish just absolutely kill. You're like, oh no, it's easy, right? No, it's the hardest fucking song. They say it's novice, dude. It's a novice song. Look at this. Look at this fucking A. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. If you go, maybe you're supposed to even try to backwards play it, which is even harder. Such a rare fucking chord. If you try to get your thumb up, it's not happening. There's no way. There's no fucking way you're getting your thumb up there. Oh my God. Hold on. Let me see if I can even just try to sing it. Strike up the band and make the fireflies dance, the silver moons. Fuck. Nah, I can't even sing it and do it, dude. I've practiced it so hard. And then you get to that part and you're like, I don't want to play anymore. Kiss Me. Hardest fucking song. If you want to sing it, easy. Just sing it in the right places. You know what I mean? Lead me out on the moonlit floor. Lift your open hand. Strike up the band and make the fireflies dance. Silver moon sparkling. So kiss me. And then that's it. But then the fucking guitarist over here just like tuned into the fucking deeper patterns of the fucking universe for that goddamn change. It's so insane. All right, what is this? What's this one? Oh, this is good. Oh man, I love it when people just do fucking country chords. God bless you. God bless you. So easy. This is actually easy as fuck. Comparatively. Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. You could cut ties. Oh shit. Cut ties with all. Okay. Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. Good time. Why the fuck is that hard to hit? Icing over a secret pain. You know you don't belong. You're the first to fight. You're way too loud. You're the flashing light on a burial shroud. Honor that something's wrong. Well, everyone I know has got a reason. What the fuck is DAD? Hold on. Everything I know has got a reason. No, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Well, everyone I know has got a reason to set the past away. To say, put the past away. That's right. Well, everyone I know has got a reason. It's this, but no. Okay. That's insanity. No, this. I should just play like that. Well, everyone I know has got a reason. Say, put the past away. Dude, I fucking kind of love this song, though. Well, everyone I know has got a reason. Say, put the past away. That's right, that's where he stalls on the guitar. Put the past away. Wish you would get down that ledge, my friend. Wish you would stand from that ledge, my friend. You could cut ties with all the lies that you've been living in. And if you were not sent to see me again, I would understand. I would understand. Well, he's on the table, he's gone to code. I do not think anyone knows what they're doing here. And your friends have left, you've gone, been dismissed. I never thought it would come to this. And I want you to know everyone has got to face the demons. Maybe today you can put the past away. Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. You could cut ties with all the lies that you've been living in. And if you do not want to see me again, I would understand. I would understand. I would understand. Hold on, is there more to this fucking song? Oh yeah, it goes all the way to the... You can push the past away with you. And there's like 20 of those. Holy fuck, bro. That's incredible. That's actually so much fucking fun to play. That's an easy, it's just this. So you get up here, this is like the standard country transition, right? For like bluegrassy stuff. Although when you're playing like this, it's fucking like... I can't even do that with my finger hurts. I could probably fucking throw some crazy pinky on there. Oh, dude, Mr. Brightside, fuck off. That shit's easy as fuck. No, wait, no, that's not it. No, that's not Mr. Brightside, is it? Oh, if you leave me. Right? Oh, if you leave me. Oh, yeah, there it is. So if you leave me, I know I'm here waiting for you. Yeah, right? Oh, I missed the note. So if you leave me, no, I'm here waiting for you. I'm just a crosshair. I'm just a shot away from you. I can't remember the fucking words of that song. But then it's actually impossible to play the whole song because it's like 10 guys playing like 2 notes at a time. Take me out. Yeah. What is Mr. Brightside? Hold on. I got a little bit more fucking endurance left before I do this, and then we'll do Vaush. They named a Prince after that band? Hell yeah, dude. I hope nothing happens to him. Coming out of my cage, I'm doing just fine. I gotta be. Well, it's supposed to be power chords, right? So. Coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. Hold it out with a kiss, just let it end up like this. It was only a kiss, it was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep and she's calling a cab. Wow, holy shit, that's actually kind of fucking slaps. Hold on, I'm going full country. I'm doing the fucking accent and everything. Coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. Out with a kiss, I let it end up like this. It was only a kiss, it was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep and she's calling a cab while he's having a smoke and she's taking a drag. Now they're going to bed and my stomach is sick. And it's all in my head, but she's touching his chest. Now he takes off her dress. Now let me go. I just can't look, it's killing me and taking control. Jealousy, turning saints into the sea, swimming through sick lullabies, choking on your alibis, but it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me, open up my eager eyes. I'm Mr. Brightside. Oh, dude! Grand Ole Opry! Oh, fuck. I'm coming coming out of my cage, and I've been doing just fine. Gotta down because I want it all. It started out with a kiss, started it end up like this. It was only a kiss, it was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep, and she's calling a cab while she's having a smoke, and she's taking a drag. Now oh shit, I dropped my pick. Now they're going to bed, and my stomach is sick, and it's all in my head, but she's touching his chest now. He takes off her dress now, letting me go. 'Cause I just can't look, it's killing me, and taking control. Jealousy, turning saints into the sea, swimming through sick lullabies, choking on your alibis. But it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me. Open up my eager eyes, 'cause I'm Mr. Brightside. Dude, it works. Hold on, I gotta finish it. Okay, that's done. What the fuck is F9? Oh, that's this one. That fucking kills, bro. Hell yeah. Dude, I kind of want to record that. Cause Genre covers are some of my favorite songs. Just tickles my musician brain. Dude, that's like right in the... That's perfect for it. I wonder if you should... In my cage, I'm doing just fine. Got it down because I want it all. Hung it out with a kiss. Didn't like this, it was only a kiss. It was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep, and she's calling a cab. She's having a smoke, and she's taking a drag. Now I'm going to bed, and my stomach is sick. She's all in my head, but she's dusting his chest. Now he takes off her dress, now letting me go. I just can't look, it's killing me, and taking control. Dude, hope this makes up for the Washburn fiasco. It's kind of cracking off, right? Okay, I said, what's the other one? Did that. My finger's about done, but fuck, I'm having a good time. I'm probably gonna get absolutely obliterated by this copy claim. How did Destiny get my number? I just realized that. Getting a little Elvis with it. I'm just from this area. This is how everybody sings. Fucking God, dude. That fucking I might cry if I sing that song. I wonder how hard is that to sing? How hard is that to sing? Follow you to Virgie. This is like one of my favorite songs right now. I'm listening to the fuck out of this, dude. Sit up at the flats in high-speed class. Yeah, I reckon all your haters. That's not right. That's not right at all. Is it pro? Goddamn. Yeah, tell me how he does it. I fucking knew that it wasn't a C and a G, you lying motherfuckers. Ain't goddamn fucking bluegrass guy playing a fucking CG open like that. So it's. There it is, because you gotta fucking. Usually your key's found up here with the country stuff because you gotta be. Yeah. Back forwards, callous, can't say it always would. Sit up back flats. Back to lock with it forever. No, I ain't trying to do that. I like fucking Tyler for fucking Childers too much to try that. Alright, I'll try one more if anyone wants me to fuck around with something. Nope, 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 nope. So it hurts so. Lord's called home, and I will follow you, virgin. That's actually what it is. So yeah, that's fucking simple as hell, dude. I love that shit. Maybe I will try to sing it. Dude, creative day. Get fucking dunked on. Fuck the show. The show's over. Oh. Dude, I can't believe how fucking easy Wonderwall is. That's actually like psychotic. People get really excited about it, and all these UK bands always got like 3 things. Schism? Wait, hold on. Dude, I know it's. Hold on. Fuck. I think it's that. That is. Yeah, hold on. I watch the piece. No. I know the pieces fit, 'cause I watch them fall away. Mildewed and smoldering, fundamental differing. The math, enough to know difference. Shit, the difference of our second guessing. Hold on, man. Dude, and if I can just sing, I'll just fucking kill it, but let me the lyrics. I know the. I'm gonna put this over here, boy. Go and bring that right around there. Let me scroll down some. Yeah, hold on. I know the pieces fit. I watch them fall away. No, it's this one. I know. No, wait. Nope. I know the pieces fit as I watch them fall away. Mildewed and smoldering, the fundamental differing. Pure intention juxtaposed will set 2 lovers' souls in motion, disintegrating as it goes, testing our communication. The light that fueled our fire then. No, the light that fueled our fire then. It's burned And then it's like way higher. God, dude, that song is so fucking... Talk about eating up your forefinger. I'm not trying to play that whole thing. I don't... Fuck, Maynard doesn't fucking play it, so I don't know why I have to. You know? But if you actually don't rock it, it's like, you know... I know the pieces fit, 'cause I watched them tumble down. Mildewed and smoldering, the fundamental differing. I've done the math enough to know the dangers of our second guessing. Fit the pieces and watch them grow, rediscover communication. Dude, it's like, it's actually really hard to sing like him. Like, it's not tonally difficult, but you have to fucking bam, 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 bam. Fuck, that shit's so good. You need to get your hammer downs clean for this one. Hammer ons, bro. If I'm just playing it, it's nothing. Once you start singing too, it's fucking different game. You know? That shit doesn't sound good without the fucking, you know, a bunch of fucking stuff on it. Oh, how about House of Flies? For my fingers are about to die. Let's see if I can get something out. House of Flies tab. Let's see if that even can translate it all to acoustic. I don't think it can. Because all the Deftone stuff is just like crazy fucking heavy. Yeah. 8 and 10, right? 8, 10. Dude, I love the Deftones, bro. They're like, I'm not doing all that extra shit. Then what is it? 5, 5, 8. Ooh, that's good though. God, they're so fucking cool. Oh, it's supposed to be drop D too. Hold on. Yeah, so it should actually be. Yeah. Wait, am I missing it? Yeah. Oh, dude, fuck. Actually, it does. It does go hard on fucking acoustic. I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah. Fuck, dude. How does that go? Hold on. What is this? Okay, and then 10-8. Oh, dude, that sounds so good. Wow, actually Deftones fucking slaps on an acoustic. Oh, it sounds so fucking good. I apologize. How would that even go? I can't remember. And then okay, and then that D interchange, and then there's one on 3s and 5s, okay, which is like this big power chord right here. Dude, okay, what's the fucking lyrics? I'm trying it. I don't give a fuck, dude. House. I gotta look at them. If I try to remember, my mind's doing too much co-processing. I can't figure it out. House of Flies lyrics. With you home. Let's see, yeah. I watched you change into a fly. I looked away. You were on fire. Watch the change in you. That's what it is. It's like you never had wings. You feel so alive. Okay. Hold on. I gotta get this. This is actually kind of hard to fucking... I'm all over the guitar. This is definitely one of those like stand-up, slung down type deals. I watched you change. Dude, that's fucking... I gotta figure that one out. There's too much going on there for me to actually stay, like, stuck on it. I figured out the bass of that in someone in college, and someone's just like, how'd you do that? I'm like, it's all hammer-ons and open strings. It's true. Deftones, very good. And then the big one was this, like, right? Yeah, I want you never. Oh, that's what it is. It's like you never had wings. Oh, that's the 7 and 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Then the 3-5. Yeah. Oh, dude. Fucking tremendous. I look at the cross. Look away. I review the gun. Me away. Now watch the change. Yeah. In you. Well, dude, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, that shit fucking cracks, dude. Dude, I got so many songs I want to fucking play now. Tremendous shit. Fuck a dollar and a dream. All right. Be Quiet and Drive also slaps on an acoustic. My pop brought me to one of their shows as a kid. Night Moves by Bob Seger. One more. Dude, I'm having too much fun. I'm like, this is like the most fun I've had on stream forever. Talking about some night moves. Right? Tab. Tight pants points hardly renowned. Okay, hold on. Stay where it is. Okay. Capo first fret. Fuck that shit. I was a little too tall, could have used a few pounds. Had pants, hardly renowned. I can't remember how. Working on night moves. I have a capo. I have no idea where the fuck it is because I never use it. So yeah, what is it? Working on all night moves. Trying to make some night front page driving news. No way. All right, that's it. That's too much. I can't do fucking Bob Seger. Working on some night moves. Meet the socialist Marine running for Senate. Why not? What do we got? Seven is here. Okay, I'm sorry. What a fucking blast, dude. Oh my god. Tyler's running for Senate, far out. Ladies and gentlemen, Vaush is a guy on the internet, and boy howdy are we all sad for that fact to continue on. This segment has been a long time coming. I don't know if I'm necessarily going to mix in all the things that I wanted to talk about, but we are getting down to business. Vaush video needs no introduction, but we're going to give him one anyway. He is a pedophile on the internet. He has dropped lolly pornography. His fans are some of the stupidest, most irritating people on the internet. Thank God for Destiny's and Vaush's or Hassan's fans, which all seem to be part of some maybe government grade mix up of how to doodle that is just driving the world fucking insane right now. Dumb, parasocial, irritating. There's actually, I might have to save this for a different one, but Vaush is actually experiencing a sort of spiritual death inside himself right now because his audience is like, we don't respect you or like you. We're here for you to say words and then throw pies at you, and there's no value in you as a person. Like, it's kind of crazy. He got all the money, but he had to sell his soul, but his soul wasn't really worth that much anyway. So, he's like caking up his $300K a year or whatever the fuck and just sitting on it. It's really depressing. Now, he has had no good takes about politics basically at all. A good take requires more than it just being accurate. It also needs to be a take. A take is a unique standpoint to something that's not the same as everybody else's. Otherwise, you're just repeating what we call a talking point. So Vaush hits lefty talking points the same way that Punch and Judy dolls hit each other, which is like puppets, and you kind of already know what's going to happen. The guy has no unique thoughts. He has no ability to hold an audience or be interesting, and he is more than all of that, classist, anti-worker, and hates rural people, or as apparently his fan base has maybe started to calling them ruraloids. They're dehumanizing rural people, which as individuals who live off of their parents and society as individuals of disability, I guess, that's great to hear that the people that work in the breadbasket don't mean much to you because they're politically disinclined to agree with you on certain issues. It's good to know that you dehumanize them so that I'm sure when you both meet unhuman to unhuman, you'll have all of the capabilities and violence in your back pocket to be able to exercise your will against them, and you won't just kind of be run over by them and annihilated. I don't know really how to get this, make this less or more poetic than just saying his audience is kind of saying things and behaving in ways that make it impossible to win elections or create change of value in any way, shape, or form in America. A presidential election, even a House majority, Senate majority, does not change American politics. It doesn't actually give you the authority to do almost anything. I know you think that's crazy, but it really doesn't. Donald Trump is getting by on the fact that people are too afraid to throw him in jail because of certain issues of propriety. But if you actually want to change America permanently, you need to change the Constitution of America. It's actually what America's constituted out of. It's the fundamental laws of the country, the Constitution. To change the Constitution, you have to have more than just a simple majority in the House. You have to have majority, standing majority, whatever the hell they call it. 60% in some cases, 75% in others. It doesn't really matter. Ultimately, you have to have well more than just a single majority in the House to actually significantly change the country. So all the things that you actually want, permanent alterations to make abortion a constitutional right, to ensconce labor protections as a constitutional right as opposed to just a legal right, strictly legal in the sense of it's part of the American law system, but you actually have to go all the way up to the Constitution. The fundamental changes, the non-fair weather changes, you have to have a fuckload of people. That means the middle of the country as well. The thing about the electoral colleges is, while it's irritating, it is just a measure of maintaining the status quo. And if you can't beat the Electoral College with simple willpower, you'll never get everything through Congress. Because what it really does show you is that you can't do the final thing you need to do to change the country, which is have all the states ratify stuff, or at least a mass majority of the states ratify the constitutional changes and say that we all agree to follow them. So if you want something that actually changes this country, you have to reach out beyond a simple majority. Anybody telling you we can change things if we just get one more vote than the middle is an idiot. That's a good way to maintain the status quo for yourself, or keep the can kicking down the road and prevent the other side from destroying you. But that's kind of why we have these issues if they keep winning and doing stuff, is because we don't actually have constitutional authority to do anything. We don't have the mandate of the people. Leftism especially does not have anything remotely close to what we would call a mandate, i.e., all of the people are behind you. We want you to do a thing. I know they say that for Trump, but it wasn't the case. They're just lying. But we actually can get that if we get everyone together. Vaush, foreign honkies such as Bad Empanada, Cavernacle, and Sean, whatever, I don't know, these fucking British people that speak about American politics. But even more salient players like Hassan and Destiny never go over this stuff. They never talk about it. They speak about elections in terms of just the most simplistic election of a person, as opposed to how it needs to be talked about, which is there needs to be a mass change in America. The change that you want that fixes roads and fucking the economy and the biosphere, the ecological impact of the country. If you want to change how we spend money on the military and stuff permanently, but for real this time, you have to make a constitutional change. You have to actually be able to change America itself. Constitutional change. If you cannot get to constitutional change, you definitely don't have enough people for a revolution or a fucking general strike. You just do not have the will of the people with you, which is what you need. You do have to win over righties. You have to win over right-wing people. Because someone convinced them to be right-wing, you can convince them otherwise, you fucking moron. The only people you can't convince are the people that talk to you at this level, because they are politically atheistic half the time. They don't believe in anything. They're just going to say whatever they need to keep getting paid. So, you can't convince them. I can't convince fucking Nick Fuentes. He would lose all his money if I convinced him. He would die impoverished. Do you know what I mean? But Nick Fuentes fans, yeah, they're up for grabs. They're there and everywhere. So the current thing going on right now is there's a socialist Marine running for Senate. I've already seen Bad Empanada have a foreign honky take on this, which is Marine bad, and that's cute. I mean, I guess, if you're from a country where we fist fucked you half to death and you're salty about it, focus on your own local elections and maybe raise an army that can fight us next time. Okay. I don't know what to fucking tell you. I can't keep sitting around feeling bad for foreigners and we kicked your ass 80 fucking years ago and you're salty about it. Just try this. Shut the fuck up and take control of your own country and then bribe us like Putin does, or ignore us like China does. Okay, I got this fucking saltiness and like, oh fuck, we gotta interfere and say like this random person. Well, I don't know if you ever heard of Vietnam. Marines were in Vietnam. Like, dude, this guy is my age. You fucking idiot. He was in Iraq. Did he kill Iraqis? But he left. The amount of people who think they accuse me of war crimes in Afghanistan is fucking awesome. And I think there's a bunch of people that don't know that Afghanistan and Iraq are two different fucking countries with a whole ass Iran between them. They're stupid as fuck is really what I'm getting at. But this new Marine guy, he's running for office. He's a socialist apparently and a former Marine based. And I'm excited to see what he's got going on. If he's in my ballpark, I don't know anything about it. I'm going to learn about it from Vaush just to see how good he is at talking about a candidate. So you guys are going to experience this with me as well. This is what introducing yourself to a candidate is like. So yeah, we're going to pop this off.
You see the progressive running for Senate in Maine? Isn't this the guy who held up a Free Palestine sign in his like high school graduation photo?
What I love most about Maine
in 1993.
I have never met people who are more hard scrabble, even in a.
Hey! Are they in Virginia? Hold on.
In his like high school graduate.
People who are more.
Look at that. That's a dead rise. Right? Fishing people. I'm about 90% sure that's a dead rise. That's an oyster boat. Which would explain these. I think those are oyster platforms behind it. I could be wrong, but I remember these from Virginia. This actually might be too high to be a dead rise. But that kind of looking boat, that's a oyster clam fishing type boat. He might be doing something else, but that's an oyster boat. Are you talking about Graham Platner here? I guess so.
Or hard scrabble, even in a place that requires you to work like 2 or 3 different jobs. We have watched this state become essentially unlivable for working class people, and it makes me deep.
Yeah, he's not in is that Hampton Roads? I'm gonna lose my mind if this is Hampton Roads. It might not be. There are gators in Texas. Don't let them lie to you. I fucking knew it. Yeah, those might not be oyster cages. That was something else. That might be crate ads.
Angry. My name is Graham Platner, and I'm running for U.S. Senate in Maine to defeat Susan Collins, a decade of military service going overseas, farming oysters to feed my community, diving to lend a hand.
That's why you get the fuck out of your goddamn city and state. I fucking told you that was a dead rise. I fucking told you that was a goddamn oyster boat. I fucking told you. I told you that was an oyster boat. I told you that was an oyster boat. Imagine not being able to, by sight, recognize oyster fishing. One of the Chesapeake Bay's most important industries. Naturalized oyster fishing is actually one of the best ways to convince people the EPA is good if they're fucking right-wing, because all those fucking conservative as fuck oyster farmers in the goddamn Chesapeake Bay are all about fucking environmentalism now. Because they're like, I'm sick, I don't like poachers, I don't like oyster poachers, I don't like people coming in, you got to make sure the seed oysters stay good. They don't even talk like that. That's the wrong accent. Virginia Billy accent's hard to get onto. But goddamn, I fucking knew that was a fucking dead rise.
Trying to start a family. But everywhere I've gone, it seems like the fabric of what holds us together is being ripped apart by billionaires and corrupt politicians, profiting off of destroying
my man's got
our
a fucking built upper back.
Families into poverty and crushing the middle class. I did 4 infantry tours in the Marine Corps and the Army. I'm not afraid to name an enemy, and the enemy is the oligarchy. It's the billionaires who pay for it, the politicians who sell us out. And yeah, that means politicians like Susan Collins.
Bro, this guy's so fucking cool, dude. Yeah. From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli, we will fight our nation's battles in the air, on land and sea. First to fight for right and freedom, and to keep our honor clean. We are proud to bear the title of United States Marine. Our flags... No, I'm not going to sing the rest of it, but I know every word.
I'm not fooled by this fake charade of Collins' deliberations and moderation.
Charade, ho.
The difference between Susan Collins and Ted Cruz is at least Ted Cruz is honest about selling us out and not giving a damn. People know that the system is screwing them. They know it in their bones. Nobody I know around here can afford a house.
He's
Healthcare
shucking them
is a
oysters.
disaster. Hospitals are closing. We have watched all of that get ripped away from us, and everyone's just trying to.
Bro, do you even need that wood? I don't care. You're chopping it. Let me just tell you right now, I'm chopping wood in my backyard. There's two things I don't like. It's unshucked oysters and Susan Collins, the oligarchs.
keep it all together. Why can't we have universal health care like every other first world country? Why can't we take care of our veterans when they come home? Why are we funding endless wars and bombing children? Why are CEOs more powerful than unions? We fought 3 different wars since the last time we raised the minimum wage.
Video footage,
I'm not pretending to have all the answers, but I know that I'm asking the right questions. When I tell people around here that I'm running for Senate, sometimes the initial reaction is, what the but when I tell them why I'm doing it, because I truly do believe that we can build a system that is going to represent working people, the #1 response has been, well, thank God somebody's going to do it. You're supposed to fight for the things you love. This is our home, and I will fight tirelessly for it, for you. It's Mainers first, in Maine, always.
Maine's got them dead rises.
I really want to see how far you can carry it, because like these aesthetics are obviously meant to appeal to more rural people, and I do think rural people are subhuman. So,
God, man, kill yourself. Fuck, I'm not supposed to say that. Sorry. Live forever in the shame of your existence. Man, I fucking hate Vaush. God damn, what a scumbag. What a filthy fucking piece of shit. What? And rural people are subhuman. What the fuck? First off, this is ocean. This is working class is what you mean to say. Working class. I don't rural doesn't even count when you're next to the fucking water half the goddamn time. You might have a rural on the water, but half the time it's fucking people want to live next to wherever the hell the dead rises are coming in and out of. It's a big pain in the ass. It probably lives in the fucking suburbs. It's got a whole house. There's a fucking bunch of fucking boats and shit out here. It's hard to be rural with fucking boats. You know what I mean? God damn it, dude. Oh, man. Inshallah, this Vaush will be wiped from my sight. God damn.
So I am kind of curious to see how much the aesthetic, because my impression of like this demographic tendency is that they will pretend that they're motivated by these aesthetics, right? Rugged, hard work, masculinity, outdoorsmanship, living off the land, American ruggedness, independent spirit, blah, 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 right? But then in reality, they're just racist. And they will vote for like the most stiff-colored, coastal, wealthy business.
What in the fuck is this fucking idiot is I just gotta let him go. I just gotta speed it up.
People, as long as they're also racist, right? Like Jesus, look at Trump. He is the most soft-handed American. Like Trump is the most prissy theater kid, drama queen, born with a silver spoon in his mouth, coastal billionaire in the world. He made his living in New York City and on television, Hollywood. And these people love him because, again, at the end of the day, it is about the racism. So I don't know how well it's going to work. I want to see it work, though,
It's such a child's way of understanding this. I mean, you can say it, but it really isn't the fucking case, man. There are some racists out there, obviously, and there's some get you, get yours, get mine. The returning thing. Here's how I know, because I just fucking talk to people. Vaush is, by the way, guessing. I don't know. I want to hammer that home. He's just guessing raw. I live in Kentucky. I live in Lexington, Kentucky, okay, which is a more developed place than fucking anywhere Vaush has ever lived. I've seen Los Angeles on the news. You people live in filth and squalor and treat your poor like dog shit. Like you were raised by racists. The most racist people are the people that run Los Angeles. You don't go to rural fucking Maine to recruit for the fucking Los Angeles Sheriff's Department. You just get white people that were raised fucking a door down from Vaush. Never forget that. The most racist people in America are in New York City and Los Angeles. Case in point, Gavin Newsom is from Los Angeles and fucking Donald Trump is from New York City. You fucking city people are racist. You are the racist people. You're the most racist people. You sell racism that's watered down to white people in fucking rural areas to get them fucking scared. The same way a lot of Democrats do sell racism to fucking black folks and Latinos and other people that aren't white. People of color is what you're supposed to say, in like semi-urban areas as well. You know what I mean? The whitey's fucking gonna come fucking murder you in the middle of your sleep, but also be afraid. Crime. They do it in both ways to keep the fucking things from changing, right? Rural people aren't just waking up every day like, goddamn, those N-words. Fuck, oh, Lord, they're not all dead. They're really not. I swear to God, because you can go and talk to them. If you chatter their fucking head off, you find a racist one, you can talk to them for about 5 minutes and make them start feeling bad about their racism. They will start collapsing under scrutiny. The thing is, nobody fucking talks to these people. You abandon them because you think you're better than them, and then they just sit in their fucking ignorance and just like, they get confused. There are so many people in these rural areas that are not built like that. They're just not. There's black people and Latino people and Indian Americans and Chinese Americans, all fucking everything under the fucking sun, actual Native Americans as well in these rural areas. There isn't a single, or there's very few people of Native American ancestry, if you check out where they are growing up in urban areas, even if they're from the city center of some reservation. They're fucking out on reses in rural areas. They are rural voters. And sometimes they vote fucking Republican. Do you know what I mean? Because they're like, it works for them. If you don't know the fucking issues, racism happens to always be on the ballot because it spices everything up, sure. But like, they get upset because there's new taxes coming for them and they don't got any money. They feel abandoned and they feel ignored. So if there's one thing that they can get, and that's the one thing that someone comes by, hey, I can give you one thing. And what is it? It's like, how about I give you can dump poison from your farm anywhere and also fuck black people. They'll be like, you know what? Okay, fine. All right, yeah, fuck black people and I get to dump the poison? Like, yes. Because we're definitely not going to build you the things that everybody else uses to reconstitute the farm poison and get rid of it healthily. We're not going to pay for any of that. But we will stop trying to do what the Dems are and fining the fuck out of you, because they base the legislation for fining farmers for standing water dumping violations to the same level that they fine fucking international companies that have bought up all those farms and treat everybody like fucking sharecroppers these days. Nobody's talking about right to work. Nobody's talking to these people face to face. No one's going out there. These are people that sit in their fucking house. People like Vaush sit in their fucking house and don't talk to these individuals and just fucking leave them to the fucking wolves. And when they show up dressed like fucking wolves, you go, I guess I was right the entire time. But like, dude, the people that are out here, the people that fucking fought and killed the Nazis are from rural areas. They're from fucking Trump voting areas. They are, because you people are pussies. All the rest of you fucking liberal cunts are fucking pussy fucks. You don't fight. I can't even get you to fucking like 100% agree on like, maybe fucking Nazis should have all been fucking just shot at Nuremberg. Do you know what I mean? You guys are fucking bitch made. People from rural areas join the military and fight for stuff. People from rural areas are leading revolutions. People from rural areas were anti-slavery. More so than people in the cities a lot of time, because they were fucking pissed off about shit. Raised religious, that little fucking short fella that went out there. Do you know what I mean? Like, the South is bad, yes. But you can't discount people. You can't just fucking cut them off because of where they're from. That makes you as bad as the people that we're fighting against. And if they have the power and you're just like them, everyone's going to look at you and go, well, fucking... looks like they're going to win, and they want the same thing that you want. But you want to do it to them, and you don't have the balls or the gall to fucking build power around yourself. You're going to fucking get steamrolled. So, no. It all boils down to what from Succession. Like, why don't you join with me? Well, Kendall, let me just be honest. I've seen you get fucked. I've seen you get fucked a lot. And I've never seen him get fucked once. That's it. When you fight that way, that's it. Like, well, we could do something better. It's like, no, you can't. You don't have the ability. You don't have the skills. And then you're also just treating people the way that, those people are treating everyone else. It's like, you're not going to accomplish anything. You're just going to reinforce the issues that are already present there, alienate people, and then what? Cry when they give you the wall? Like, history will remember me fondly. What the fuck? God damn it.
Pretty good views considering the fact that he's just pitching this. He's got a long time. He's got over a year, to really put this forward. What margins did Collins win that last Senate election? Let me see. Wikipedia page too goddamn long. These 2020 U.S. Senate election in Maine. Not by an undefeatable margin. She came out about 8 to 9 points ahead of the Democrat, who doesn't even have a picture uploaded, Jesus. But I also don't know how strong of a candidate Sarah Gideon was. I'm going to guess Sarah Gideon was probably not that strong of a candidate if she doesn't even have a photo.
This is what drives me crazy. You should know this, you fucking idiot. Like, I don't read the news. I don't do news reading all the time. I just don't. Sam Cedar and shit is on top. You don't do anything all day. Vaush doesn't do anything all day. There's no reason, if you're talking about national level politics, that you don't know all of this stuff. You should know all this. There's only 438 total things that you really need to, or 538 total things you really need to remember. And you should remember all of them, because otherwise everything you say has less value than anything anyone else does. If I go into the shittiest fucking CNN newsrooms, they all know who all the fucking... There's only 2 senators per state and X amount of fucking representatives. Minimum 1, maximum, I think it goes up to like, 37 or something in like Texas. You should know all of these people. You should not be listening to the opinions of like how someone is going to do or not going to do. I don't know if they'll really win in a rural area. You don't know the fucking race. Why are you talking about it? This is the thing, like, Tyler, why don't you get into these all the time? It takes so much fucking information. And I've known people in the news industry that have this down. You can too. Do you know how you know every fucking Pokemon and its stats? You fucking little... You can do that with people. That's all they are. They're just fucking new generations of Pokemon again and again and again. This is this guy. He's a junior senator from Alaska. He works under this dude. He replaced that guy. That's all you... If you are going to be talking about this shit, that's what you need to know about. Because otherwise, nothing you say is valuable. If the most you can give me when you start talking about a national level election is, well, this guy seems to be really appealing to masculinity, but rural people are not human. And they're racist naturally, so I don't know if they'll be able to beat this other racist person. Like, okay, you have nothing to say then. You've already presupposed every possible standpoint in an election without knowing any of the issues on the ground. Like, there's no like, we've talked about how racist this guy and his audience of people he's appealing to possibly are before we ever even looked into the fucking actual issues that are on the ballot in the state. It'll always sound the same. I'm here for jobs. I'm here for blah, 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 blah. I'm here for this. And maybe you'll actually hear of one state issue. And mostly I'm here. I want to focus on completing the Coal King Highway off of fucking 64 East out of the west side of Kentucky. Or out of eastern Kentucky. Like, oh, okay, cool. There's a real project that I finished. Fucking shout out forever Andy Bashir. Mike from PA permanently discredited in my mind as a serious political actor because he said fucking Andy Bashir is not a good fucking possible candidate. God damn. Get absolutely fucked.
Photo on Wikipedia. Probably didn't have much of a presence. I mean, I guess we'll see. There's a Newsweek article on him. On Graham, the man who we just saw. Collins has a net approval rating of minus 43%. That's good. Well, that sets him up pretty well, doesn't it? If a weak candidate got that many votes, this man will win without a doubt. We'll see. It takes a wide range of skills and a lot of money to win this is a Senate election, okay? It's not a local election. It's not even a House election. It's the Senate, one of the most powerful people in the country. A lot of money gets dumped into these races, so.
Not even necessarily the case, actually. I don't know why he said that. Is it even... First off, elections that are a risk get money dumped into it. So I'm going to teach you some basics about elections that you would learn if you do your first week of poli-sci, baby. People don't spend money on elections if they don't have to. Parties especially. They will spend nothing on elections. They will spend nothing at all and win major elections that are very important. Why? Because the candidate was stronger than the other candidate. Mitch McConnell wins in fucking Lexington, or not Louisville, but Kentucky all the time, or used to, and he didn't have to spend that much. Not as much as, definitely not equivalent to the value of a Senate seat. And there's other Senate seats that were going up that spent way, way more, or way, way less in different areas. House seats, maybe they'll spend nothing and gain 2 houses, or gain 2 seats. Maybe they'll lose thousands and thousands. You spend money in politics relative to how much ass there is behind the issue, right? So, like, if it's a serious risk, they'll spend a lot, right? But if it's not, they won't spend much at all. And just saying a lot of money is kind of pointless because all of the expenditures at the national level have a lot of money in human terms on them, you know, $5, $6, $7 million or something like that. But some of the Senate races go up to like 95, 105 million, $200 million for the fucking race because it's like an actual critical seat. You can just look up how much was spent here, and you should know or look it up. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you think that that's a major thing, otherwise you're kind of just bouncing around talking about like qualifiers and shit that you haven't qualified. Like, okay, well, this could be a very expensive race. Like, well, only if he's a good candidate. And only if they have the money to spend on her. Maybe they won't take her seriously and they won't spend a lot of money on it because they're like, oh yeah, the guy that's running against this lady, Susan Collins, or whatever the fuck is no good. Then maybe it'll be a bunch. It could be all over the place. Texas redistricting moves closer as millions pour in a California fight.
We'll see. We'll see. Then again, yeah, Collins is pretty weak. He still has to win in the primary. That's true. There's still plenty of room for him to get wrecked by a Democrat. You know, we'll see. I heard this guy's mega base though, like across the board. I really, really hope that he feels comfortable going hard against other Democrats. I feel like he can get away with that, especially because he's fighting for a Senate seat that has been won by Republicans. You know, he's not exactly doing this in a safe blue district where he has to cultivate as broad a blue audience as possible. And Republicans are so stupid. I bet a lot of them will vote for him thinking he's the Republican candidate just by virtue of how.
Dude, he's so stupid. I think I actually do hate him. I think like it's rare that I actually rise to the level of like hating somebody, but it's beyond just like he's dumb. He's actually saying stuff that is misleading his audience. It feels like an op. Like normally it would take, you would have like the CIA would like make this guy to say such stupid shit.
You know, what if Republicans run a non-incumbent? Well, then they lose. No,
Republican. That's not how Republicans vote. Let me tell you how voting works. This is so weird. Let me tell you how voting works. You put out and then you reinforce, right? You can almost never flip. It's so fucking rare to flip votes from one side to the other that it's usually so inconsequential. People are still shocked that like we spend so much time trying to get moderate median voters or whatever. Usually all you have to do is get people out to vote because it's important to them. How you do that is you promise them stuff. Right? Hey, if you go out, if you make sure you vote against this or vote for this person, you can beat them, you can win this, that kind of thing. When you actually go to vote, Republican-based voters and even people at the polls will say, hey, are you Republican or are you Democrat? Do you know what I mean? Outside or even before, saying they knocked down on some of this shit, but you can look it up online. They'll give you a card with your down ballot on it. It's called down ballot voting. They'll hand you a card where it'll say, they'll also pay for advertisements that say, vote for this Republican here. Now, it's not impossible that mix-up can happen. It's just so unlikely that when it has happened, everyone's like, that's fucking, wow, you guys really fucked up this time on a fundamental aspect of voting, which is making sure you know which candidate is on which side. This is just so fucking bigoted on Vaush's part. I don't know who he's showing out for. Black people aren't buying this, Vaush. I don't know what to tell you. Black people are not like hearing you talk about white people like this and going like, oh, he's one of the good ones. I don't know. I don't know who you think is watching you talk and going like, wow, I'm glad there's at least one good white on this earth. Actually, I do know. It's other white people who also don't talk to fucking black people. Jesus Christ. What is this?
Bonus. They lose the name recognition, but it can happen, yeah. He already passed the will he say genocide test on the majority report this week. He was holding up a Free Palestine sign in the 90s, right? Or like early 2000s when he graduated high school. Like, I do not for a moment doubt that he's got his...
The 90s or the 2000s. So he's 40, so I don't know, what people are 18. 22 years ago would be 2025, so it's kind of like the hardest possible. I mean, like 2003? He was holding up that sign in the 90s. Bro graduated in 2003, probably. Maybe 2002. What the fuck are you talking about? God damn.
Finger on the pulse of the situation, I'm sure. But then went on to do 4 tours in the Marines. I know it's difficult for you to fathom as an urbanite, but, people often join the military for a wide range of cultural and financial reasons that just don't have much to do with how woke you are. There are a lot of people in the military, not as many these days, but a lot of people nonetheless, who are not, in fact, gigachuds. Now, there are gigachuds. Oh, you have the picture? That's crazy. Good attention on this one, too. Most likely to start a revolution. There he is. Free. One of the...
Bro, look at fucking... Dude, this kid is getting ate up by MEPS. Oh my God, bro. He looks like me in high school. That's crazy. I don't have pictures at the ready, but like he looks kind of like a lot like me in high school. Oh, bro.
Is Palestine, and someone approved it going into the yearbook. Believe it or not, back in yesteryear, before like current year, it was actually.
Also, what does it even say? That's not holding up a sign that says Free Palestine at graduation, by the way. So he's just like kind of spreading incorrect shit. This seems like it's maybe some sort of club or something, but they're posing for it. So like it's a lot different than holding it up at graduation and risking getting in trouble as opposed to holding it up for a club in class when you're posing for a yearbook photo. Is a little bit different. I don't know. The thing is, it's with Vaush. It's you just stack up inaccuracies. He didn't have to say anything. He could have just looked this up. They edit these. All of these videos get edited. Now that I've started editing my videos, I take out the things that I say that are wrong so that they don't get repeated to the larger audience outside of the live streams. Like, what the fuck is wrong with him?
Back in yesteryear, before like current year, it was actually not illegal to criticize Israel. Obviously, that might seem kind of crazy nowadays, but you actually could be.
Also, in parts of America, it is literally illegal to criticize Israel. And it has been for a while. There's been gag laws about talking about Israel or about permitting people in schools and stuff talking bad about Israel. They're hard to keep track of them all. But it is actually illegal or against certain laws that are not necessarily criminal, but like will carry some sort of penalty, i.e. like your school could lose funding, right? Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Like, just casually opposed to the Israeli occupation of the West Bank, which was internationally recognized as illegal, and they wouldn't deport you for it. A lot of Maine is working class. A populist Dem like him could win. Gideon ran a centrist, uninspiring campaign back in 2020.
I can't be deported. Me and him are both American. We can't be deported. Can't be deported. All the people that have been deported are not Americans.
We'll see, man. We'll see. Let me see if there's let me see if I can get a cut of an interview with this guy. You know, give me a little sauce. Give me a little sauce. Give me a little pepper. I want to see this guy talking a little bit more. CBS 13.
You were running for U.S. Senate. You're running for Susan Collins' seat.
He's remarkable, though, phrenologically, because he does have ultimate chud face, you know? Just looks exactly like a chud, right?
No, he doesn't.
Is that correct?
I'm running for
He doesn't even look like a chud at all. He's got a fucking... He looks like he has a job. Chuds are fat and weird shaped. Chuds look like Vaush does. Like pencil neck, fat face, droop neck, breastises on the men's, slope shouldered. Turtle people. Chuds have a look that you can see the assorted Wojaks to see what the fuck they look like. You know what he looks like is he looks like a guy that plays the banjo in a fucking clap stomp band from 2011. He looks like he played with Edward Sharpe in the Magnetic Zeros in the background. Johnny Candy, Jesus Christ, love that I do love you. And you see he cuts over, he's in the back. No, you know what he is? He's a guy that plays like an accordion for fucking, what is that one song? Son of a bitch, give me a drink, one more night, I found him dead. Son of a bitch, give me a drink, I'm gonna drink my life away. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Oh, the fuck is the name of that goddamn song? I can't remember.
United States Senate. I'm born and raised here in Sullivan. I grew up here. I joined the Marine Corps out of high school, went overseas for a while, and when I came home, this state and this community is what allowed me to kind of come back and build, frankly, a life that I've fallen in love with. And even though I've been able to build a really nice life, I've been able to do that with a lot of support from my community and support from the VA. I'm a disabled veteran. Recently, I've really watched my community begin to essentially fall apart.
We need more chud-coded socialists. Listen, I don't mind chud-coded socialists.
Home is wherever I'm with you.
Urbanites LARPing.
Daniel Radcliffe and the Night Sweats is what it is, yeah.
I mind it when a person goes to Columbia U and every day spends $68 on takeout, and they act like the hills of West Virginia, the Appalachian Mountains, are just crawling with people looking for an opportunity to break free. And yeah, hillbilly elegy type need a break of West out, and person goes to as natural allies to the Roy.
I knew you've been watching my fucking streams, you pedophile fuck. I know you come in here. You started saying Appalachian, right? Boy, you think I don't fucking know you sneaking around my fucking spot? Boy, I'm saying.
That's what I mind. I mind it when a person goes to Columbia U and every day spends $68 on takeout, and they act like the hills of West Virginia, the Appalachian Mountains, are just crawling with people looking for an opportunity to break free. And yeah, hillbilly elegy type. My understanding of rural America is sort of patronizingly noble, savage, borderline Orientalist. That's the stuff that I don't like. Can we shit on some?
Well, it's still an understanding of Appalachia that you don't even have that. If you're talking about J.D. Vance, John Dammit Vance, one of the most hated men in Appalachia. He's from Ohio, not from the hills of West Virginia. He's from Ohio, right? Still Appalachian, Ohio, but not even. He went to the Marines as well. Was a combat photographer. I don't know, some pogue shit. He went to Yale. I know, because actually, having hung out in West Virginia a few times, West by God, Virginia, a few times. I was at the Charleston Book Festival in West Virginia, long goddamn time ago, and I saw him talk there. I saw J.D. Vance before he got elected talking to a bunch of people, which I'm telling you right now, ain't none of y'all done. And none of y'all do, and that's why you can't fucking win. Because I don't give a fuck what Vaush had to say. I don't give a goddamn what Vaush had to say. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I don't like it when what you're trying to talk. By the way, there's a word for everything that you fucking said, and it's carpetbagger. All right? If you fucking have to talk around the word carpetbagger, say, what do you don't like? I don't like carpetbaggers. Fuck carpetbaggers. Anybody from that spot, fuck carpetbaggers. Right? Yeah. You're talking about carpetbaggers. J.D. Vance is a carpetbagger. All right? But a carpetbagger does still go there. And a carpetbagger is worth 10,000 fucking shitheel lib fuck city dwelling cunts that fucking ain't got nothing but bad things to say about Appalachian folks and rural folks. They don't give a goddamn, because at least a fucking carpetbagger will come down there and compliment you. Shit, damn. Well, it's very impressive you keep that Chevy running. Vote for me on Sunday. That's all that matters. That's all that goddamn matters. But we got fucking Vaush up there in his fucking Gooner Palace sucking fucking extra money out of all these goddamn disability cases and fucking morons that watch his goddamn show. And you get nothing for it. Not a goddamn thing for it. You are worse than a carpetbagger. You're a do-nothing. You're a well-wisher and a from afar kindness speaker out of this noble savage stereotype. What the fuck are you talking about, boy? Go out there. Just visit. Motherfucker, bro.
Suburbanites. I mean, honestly, suburbanites aren't even voting as far right as they used to, right? Like,
what's a carpetbagger? A carpetbagger's all that shit he said. Carpetbagger are fucking rookers. They're fucking snake oil salesmen. They got bags made out of carpet from way back in the day. It's actually a historical thing. They come down from the cities with their carpet bags full of ideas and fucking swindles, and they fucking talk people out of their fucking hard-earned cash, all right? They come down, they make a lot of promises, and then they fuck you over and they roll. They're the traveling snake oil salesmen that come from fucking Ivy League college as a carpetbagger, all right? They're fuck over artists. They're fucking screwies.
Right now, the big map for whether or not you vote for Trump is what is your IQ and what is your level of education. Low IQ, low education, you voted for Trump. That's how the math pans out. And people in suburban environments, whatever their faults, and there are many, don't tend to have that issue.
Did anyone say low IQ? Low IQ and fucking lack of education are not causative attributes. Do you know what I mean? Because people don't ask you if you got vocational school or if you like own a business and shit. Amount of education. I know people that are clear Vaush on anything. My dad didn't go to college because my dad couldn't afford to go to college. My dad got a fucking job, worked his ass off, had 3 kids, and he has way more money than Vaush could even hope to have at this point. Like, that guy, he made his fucking whole life about, like, raising a family and shit, right? There's a lot of women that didn't go to college because they didn't have the money for it. Then they had kids and they raised them. Doesn't mean they're stupid. They just chose not to go to fucking college. Low IQ does not mean didn't go to college. Didn't go to college doesn't mean low IQ. They are non-causative facts. Being smart in America doesn't let you go to college. It doesn't. That's one of the great tragedies. Is that if you don't have the money, you don't get to go to college. Either that or be so fucking beyond perfect, never make a fucking mistake, never get in trouble, sign all your fucking little fucking, what do you call that? Your little fucking scholarship shits and fight for that and spend your whole entire childhood working 2 full-time jobs of school and sucking dick to go to a better school after the current school, then yeah, maybe you get to do it. While also walking home through Shotgun Alley or whatever the fuck. But no, IQ is not fucking causative to education in America. It's just not. They might be correlative to a certain degree, but we don't live in a country where you being smart means you get to go to college. We do not. I had to go fucking scrap so I could go to college, and I guarantee you I got higher fucking grades than Vaush and had a higher SAT score. But my parents didn't have the money to send me to school. They had money to send my little brother and little sister to school if I didn't fucking weigh on their conscience to fucking take some money from them and go. So my little brother and my little sister, they got helped by my parents 6.5 and 13 years down the line from me graduating, and they did fine. And they didn't have to fucking worry about it. Me, I went to the fucking military and I fucking scrapped it out. That's how I got to go to college. I'm smarter than you. I got better grades than you. But for the first 4 years, if you asked me how I voted, if I would have gone in any other fucking direction, I would be the low IQ voter because I didn't get to go to college yet because I was fucking earning the goddamn GI Bill, sweating my fucking balls off in Iraq. Suck a dick, dude. You should like your audience needs to fucking explode. I fucking hate you so bad.
They don't tend to be low IQ or low income. They tend to be at the very least medium income, and IQ varies, obviously. I'm being a little bit facetiously over simplistic when I say IQ.
No, you're just lying. You're lying. You're saying you're a bigot. You're a bigot and you're lying. That's it. You're just saying things to make your audience feel good about themselves because they're a bunch of college dropouts and college grads with fucking grand aspirations of maybe finally moving out of their mom's house and getting over the fact that the Arby's fired them because they wouldn't shut the fuck up and just make burgers. Like, you have an audience full of layabout losers and weirdos and rich kids from suburbia that want to feel better about the fact that all of their consumption on a day-to-day basis is built off the blood, sweat, and tears of fucking poor people. So they deal with it by having you deride poor people, the only poor people they're allowed to be mean to, white ones, because then you can, oh, fuck, dude, I've always fucking hated poor people, and I've always known I was better than them. Can't say it about the blacks, but I can say it about the fucking whites all like, goddamn, ooh, fucking poor whites, ooh. Fucking wish you could say it about blacks too, don't you? And Latinos and Asians. I bet you fucking do. I know you do because I know you feel it there. If you're mean to poor people because they're poor, then you're mean to everybody because they're poor. You just getting away with it because they're white. You want to fucking do it to everyone else, but you know it's a socially unacceptable thing. You're a piece of shit. Shouldn't be fucking mean to poor people. They're fucking hurting out there. Black, white, Asian, Native American, Jewish, Christian, Muslim, all of them. They're fucking hurting. You should care about the workers. You should care about the fucking poor. They can say everything that you're saying about poor white people, people on the other side say about poor black people. Every single fucking thing. IQ and education, dumb voters. They're just being led around by somebody from a college education. They say that about black folks. All the fucking time I hear that racist shit. All the fucking time I hear it. But then like, oh, we're going to flip it. We're going to flip the script. What I'm going to do is somehow accomplish something by re-engaging with pure evil types of thought. Re-engage with literal evil and then just aim it at white people and make some fucking money. And then, no, I'm not like that. No, you see, what I did was, instead of doing it to black people, I did it to white people as a white person. It's like, okay, so you're just feeding the same evil, but you feel okay about it. Black people want to do it, I don't give a fuck. Because they already got fucking hit in the shins. They got their fucking legs kicked out from them. Black people don't have the social ability to do to me what I can even just do to other white people. Do you understand that? Like, I grew up broken white. And I grew up in a fucking all-white fucking part of town. If I went to the rich part with the other white people, then I got treated like shit because I was still poor and white. You know what I mean? Same thing happened to me that would happen to a black person in that situation. Maybe I sort of got off a little bit fucking skated out. Do you know what I mean? But like, that's what you want. You still want fucking classism and you want derision, which means the second that you can get away with the race part of it too, you'll probably do that as well. Because you're fundamentally evil. You're fundamentally bad. You're doing the bad thing, which is classism and bigotry. That's why you keep stumbling. You're trying to sound like you're smart and shit, but you're just doing race science for white people. And if you do race science for white people, the only people you can talk about with your way of understanding the world are other people that just do race science. Like, you're a piece of shit. It's not even a joke. This is every time I've ever heard him talk about this stuff, this is how he talks about it. You can't tell me anything about these elections. You don't know anything about the people that are running in them. You haven't done any fucking research. It's first blush every fucking time. Every fucking time it's first blush. I can at least tell you, oh, hey, I recognize the oyster fishing industry because I've left my house a few times in my near 38 years on this fucking earth. And then he talks and it's like, oh, Appalachia. Bitch, he's in fucking Maine. He lives in Maine. He's from New England. Like, God, did you see the size of the fucking houses around where he was fishing? Did you see the mansions behind him, the lakefront property? Who the fuck are you talking to? Why are you essentializing? Who is going to think about these things and then vote correctly? Who's going to be able to convince anyone? You're just creating a collection of bigots that don't have access to the same power as the actual bigots that are destroying something and going like, hey, why don't you go get them? Like, aha. There, you're a fucking idiot. God, I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you so bad. Isn't IQ used in the way Vaush is using it kind of fashy? IQ can't be used and not be fashy. It's a fucking made up thing. It's not real. There is no actual number grade for your intelligence. There is how you could use it as a metric to see how smart somebody is relative to that test in the moment. But it's not an actual grade of how smart you are because you can exhaust somebody throughout the day and have them fucking score different on the same test. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not a real test of your intelligence because there is no way to like create any sort of metric. What do you call that? I fucking completely forgot. Control. There's no way to create a control for the test. Do you know what I mean? So it's not like a real test. Like a test for a bone, see if the bone has cancer. It's like, well, we know what a bone is. There's a bone. We know what cancer is. There's cancer. Does that bone have a cancer on it? No, that bone does. Okay, that's like a real test. It shows if something is there using certifiable methods, repeatable methods. If the test comes out with different results every fucking time, it's not a good test. If the test can be changed by like almost any, you can't control for variables. If you can't control for the variables, it's not a good test. So IQ, if you hear about it, is just always fascist. It started off as that. It's bell curve shit. Basically saying what it really is how much do you conform to English-based American collegiate standards that one guy decided were the most important of a giant fucking host of standards. It's not a good test.
But altogether, their educational level is on average fine. It's the rural areas that are really suffering in that respect. It used to be more like back in the Bush days, or God, with like Mitt
Bush.
Romney or whatever. There were a lot of educated Republicans. It just doesn't pan out that way anymore.
Rural healthcare.
What the fuck is he talking? That was like 15 years ago. Mitt Romney was 2012. I'm sorry. That's 13 years ago, right? Yeah. That was, Romney ran against Obama the second time. The first time was, what's his name in the fucking cage? 13 years isn't even a whole generation. What in the fuck is he talking? Well, I guess they all just vanished. There used to be a lot of educated Republicans. Now they're all gone. They're still there. We were just talking about J.D. Vance. He has a degree from Yale. He could be a dumb asshole, but he has a degree from Yale. He went to Yale. Donald Trump's a dumb asshole. He went to Harvard. Harvard School of Business, I think. Like, what the fuck are you The president and the vice president are Republicans, and they are Ivy League educated. There are Ivy League educated people running for Congress all the time. If you actually look at their fucking CVs, almost all of them have some degree of Ivy League education, either sometimes actually fucking, undergrad and usually post-grad to some degree. What the fuck are you fucking talking about? Like, on what earth? Where did you come up with that? Why did you say it? What the fuck are you talking about? Is Ben Carson dead yet? He's a neuroscientist. Dr. Oz is a fucking cardiologist. Dr. Mehmet is. What the fuck are you fucking talking about?
In Eastern Maine is collapsing. We have a housing
John McCain,
crisis,
yes,
an
thank
affordability
you.
crisis that is it's driving people out of the state. I have a lot of friends my age who are leaving Maine because there's nowhere to live. They can't afford a house if they can even find one. And it's hard for me to like live a life that I've worked very hard to build that I find very fulfilling. It's hard for me to find
It's like
satisfaction
shockingly
that,
fucking
well, my
stupid.
community
Like, I'm
and
actually,
neighbors
I'm
in the state I
legitimately
love,
pissed about
it
this. I didn't
seems
know I
like
was going to be this mad.
the most dire straits it's been in a long time. And so this is an opportunity for me to get involved and to give back.
I agree with Vaush and rural people being subhuman, but I actually grew up and lived among rural folk, and hearing it from a West Coast elitist like Vaush makes me bristle. No, I get it. You don't want to hear those boondock truths from a white boy. I get you. No. I understand. Listen, I can only speak from the experience that I've had, okay? I can't go back in time and make it so that my correct opinions are more, like, sensitive and culturally respectful by virtue.
What is he talking about? Boy, I'm from fucking Cincinnati, Ohio. I live in Lexington. I have a fucking Lexington area code. And I beat your fucking cracker ass in a fucking debate on fashion. Boy. I do fucking concrete work at my house. I worked at a fucking Chipotle. I was a bouncer. I sold knives for Cutco. I'm a fucking Marine Corps veteran. I worked, after I lost one of my first jobs as a journalist, as a fucking aftermarket vehicle parts installer in Virginia Beach, Virginia, putting fucking van chunks together. Literally like almost a Dire Straits song. And I beat you like a fucking redheaded stepchild talking about your fucking passion project, you bitch. Boy, what the fuck you think you fucking know about anything? On what fucking earth, dog? On what fucking earth? Where is the what experience? Lives at home, jerks off to kids? Where the fuck are you fucking talking about?
Of having, suffered growing up in a rural environment. But I understand, okay? I forgive you for feeling that way.
I did Cutco, yes.
So
I did Cutco for like
we need
3 months.
People to fight
I still have it.
And it hasn't felt like we've had
It's worth it for
in a long
me.
time. In the 30 years that Susan Collins has been in the Senate, things have gotten materially worse for working class mayors. People now are really, they're no longer buying the charade that she's a moderate or that she's fighting for working Mainers, because they see over and over and over again her using her position to try to look like she's helping folks while continuing on supporting a much larger project that has resulted in the immiseration of the working class in the state. I know this. I have friends who are Republicans. I have friends who are Democrats. Everybody in my small town who I talk to, they see her as just another self-interested politician who has served the whims of the establishment.
But, again, at the end of the day, the big hill that you have to overcome with these people is that a lot of them are just racist and stupid. It's just the wall you have to overcome.
No, it's not. It's not. Okay, never mind. We're good. I'm good, because I'm just going to start. I'm going to start listing off ways in which he should do it that are progressively slower and more painful, but also more pleasurable to me if I got to watch them happen to him. So we're going to stop that, because I'm actually pissed. Here's the fucking, here's the issue. Here's the actual issue. Here's the divide. Democrats have not done shit in years. They are looked upon as perverse freaks who enjoy sexual degenerate activities and being fucking frou-frou and trading in feels over reals. And to a large extent, they are almost all of those things. When people think about voting not Republican, they think about voting for somebody like Nancy Pelosi, who is a living skull creature who feeds on the blood of children. They think of people like Joe Biden, who is confused. He was too old. He was clearly part of a corrupt system, and he doesn't do shit. People like Donald Trump because he's racist sometimes, but he doesn't come off as racist. He really does not come off as racist to people, and they can not care about it because all politicians come off racist. Talk to black people. Please, for the love of fucking God, talk to some of them. Find one. Run up to them in the street from now on and just go, can you tell me about what it's like? I swear to God. And they'll tell you, yeah, Republicans are racist. And then you go, are Democrats racist? And they'll go, yeah. They might not even think about it. They'll go, yeah. Right? They're racist as fuck. They're stupid. They don't give a fuck about black people. Well, why do you vote for them? Hey, a little bit better. That's it. Because they're stuck between, like, sometimes there's good Democrats out there, sure. But at the national level, it's like, well, one side is just people that are reading Mein Kampf, and then the other side is people that are going, I know the Mein Kampf guy, and I won't let him do any of that. I promise. But not like, yeah, we should. Do you guys want to get together and beat the Mein Kampf guy to death and then throw him in a big pit? Like, that's what people want. That's what, like, anti-racism is. Democrats come off like that to everybody. Okay? To everybody. Vaush comes off racist. Vaush, you seem racist. I've talked to a series of black people who think you are racist as fuck. You come off racist to me. I don't know how you don't come off racist to your audience. I'm sure there's some pick-me amongst them that will come and say, like, no, he's not. And bully for you. Weird thing to say on Vaush's behalf. Please don't debase yourself that way. I'll just assume you exist, and then we can leave it at that. White people that see Democrats see people that say you are racist and ignorant and backwards, and that's why you won't vote for me. And those aren't reasons to vote for anybody. Those are not good reasons to vote. They never have been, and they never will be. They are okay reasons for someone to get elected if you are terrified for the always just a sneeze away mass execution of Jewish and or black people in America as well as abroad. Because we live ever at the fucking verge of pogrom in this country, which was built on a series of genocides and pogroms. Okay? We have mass murdered Native Americans, black people, Jewish people, and all forms of other white people as well. Chinese have been mass murdered in this country. Japanese have been, thankfully, not as mass murdered, but mass imprisoned. And the list goes on and on and on, okay? Most of Texas is supposed to be Mexico. We mass murdered Mexican people, and now we have Texas. When we remember the Alamo, we remember acts of genocide in defense of slavery. And it's Texas's favorite thing. We are a racist fucking country, okay? Democrats have made money off of racism and done nothing to stop it. Other than dress up in fucking basically almost blackface. You know, hey, black people, I want you to know I'm cool. So I dressed in your clothes and came here and I'm going to bow or some shit. They find Reverend Jesse Jackson and they kiss his ass because he's the king of black people. Go on, kiss it. You guys remember that thing? That's what fucking white people in rural areas see when they think of fucking Democratic politicians. Now, not all of them, because sometimes Democratic politicians don't suck. Bernie Sanders, people don't generally see that when they look at him, at least on the white side. I know black people have their issues with Bernie Sanders. They don't make very much sense to me, but I feel for you, right? I can't understand everything that you're going through, but I give you your flowers on that. Bernie Sanders goes out and talks to people, and he doesn't tell them that, like, this is a vote on racism and this is a vote on, like, you know, this and that. He tells them, hey, I know that you have a bad thing happening to you and I want to fix it. That bad thing is you get treated like shit and you don't get paid well. Here's how we're going to do something about it. And people hear that, and that is something. Democrats for fucking decades haven't done shit about shit. Not a fucking thing. You can't get them to do a goddamn thing. They always feel like they're at risk of something because most of them are paid by these corporations. So why the fuck should you vote for a Democrat? You're stupid and you're rural and you're a fucking ignorant hillbilly. You hate black people. That's why you don't vote Democrat. Like, okay. Thank you. All right. Are you done talking yet? Okay, good. Thanks. Yeah, I'm going to vote Republican. I think just to piss you off. I don't care what fucking bad thing happens to you. Because nothing goes that way. No one says, hey, white person, you should vote Democrat because we're going to raise your wages by doing these 10 things. I'm going to do these 10 things in a row. What? What do you mean? We are going to fight to make sure that plant that is getting shut down in fucking Chelsea County is going to stay open. This is how we're going to do it. We're also going to make sure that the road between, City A and City B finally gets finished. That's supposed to have 4 lanes. It's needed 4 lanes for forever. I know y'all are sick of getting run off of it in the middle of the night. We're going to make sure that they put reflectors on the side because too many people have gone off of fucking Hail Mary Hill and passed on. I know, Mary, you have someone in your family, and, you know, we're going to get by that. That's what people want, but you can't fucking get that out there. You can't fucking get that out there. And when people have to go and hear for fucking decades that if you don't vote Democrat, you're a racist. If you don't vote Democrat, you're a fucking, you're anti-LGBT. If you don't vote Democrat, you fucking hate trans kids. And then you see Democrats and they can't even get all the Democrats to be pro-black, pro-trans, or pro-gay. The Democrats can't even figure out whether or not they want to mass murder Palestinians for shits and or giggles, but definitely for bribes. That is not a reason to vote, because then you don't even do anything about it. It's just like, no, you're just showing that you're not racist. Like, what are you going to do about it? Oh, nothing. I'm going to vote for more cops. As a Democrat, I'm going to make sure cops are killing the fuck out of black people. Don't worry. More guns, more bullets, more badges. I got you. Okay, so there ain't no reason to fucking vote for a Democrat, is there? No. The Democrats, they're going to stop Wall Street? No, they're not. Nancy Pelosi is a Wall Street hooah. She sucks Wall Street like a fucking milkshake on the daily. From the bottom to the fucking top. You're going to tell me that Nancy Pelosi, I vote for Nancy Pelosi, well, at least I'm not racist? What the fuck does that mean? What in the fuck are you fucking talking about? Decades of that has to be outdone because Bill Maher has been out here for fucking decades. Do you know what I mean? The Clinton family has been out here for decades, establishing Democrats and Democratic voting as one specific thing that you have to, in this country, figure out on your own is even remotely different from voting conservative. When I grew up, you couldn't tell the difference. You couldn't. People try to say, oh no, if you look at it real hard, blah, 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 blah. Like, dude, no one's fucking coming here talking to me. No one's fucking spitting that shit. All I hear is welfare, 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 spend, 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 tax, tax, tax. That's all you fucking hear. And then if you don't vote for it, you're fucking racist. I know that that's not the case. I know that there's actually people that don't do that. But the thing is it's still the case sometimes. Some Democrats actually do just want to raise taxes. They want to give support to the black community, and then they want to squander the rest of it by giving tax cuts back to their fucking Wall Street friends in the forms of, instead of a tax cut, some sort of like DEI benefit, whatever the fuck. That's just it's a different type of pork barrel that they put up like 3 gay flags during the year, and then they get fucking $125 million for re-education or some shit that never even goes through. There's no solidity. There's no solidity. It's just like you've got to vote because you're racist if you don't. You're racist if you do. I don't know if you know this, but if you don't vote Democrat, you're a ignorant hillbilly piece of shit. And then you got to like, bro, there was Democrats in West Virginia that didn't do shit. They didn't stop the mines getting shut down. They didn't fight for fucking strong protections for workers. They fucking let the mine owners off. People know that Democrats can't be trusted in West Virginia. Sometimes you vote a Democrat in, they turn Republican. You can't even keep them fucking straight. Their party doesn't keep them fucking straight. We tried to vote for Bernie. The fucking Democratic Party fucked them over. That's what people see from the outside. They're not fucking stupid. They can see. That's why people don't vote for Democrats. They see the same things that even the lefties do. And they go, fuck them. Fuck them. At least I don't want to pay for this system to continue. What do you want? I want a tax cut. Why? Because I don't want to give more money to America. If anything, Republicans are more fucking left than most of the lefties online that are talking about this shit. Why? Well, I don't want to pay for fucking Israel. Vote in someone that'll give me a tax cut. Yeah, well, Donald Trump seems to be destroying the country, and he's taking down all these fucking the fucking Department of Education's been corrupt as shit for years. They treat these black kids like crap. Those busing programs didn't work the right way. They don't give a fuck about black kids. Why should I pay into the public education system? We don't give the black kids any fucking money. Might as well just keep it all for ourselves. Otherwise, I just have to give away money so you can give it to some rich cunt, some tax break. Fucking give me stop. I don't want to pay taxes. I'll vote Republican. That's what people are thinking. These are real things. If you tell me, don't talk to anyone online. Record what I said. Fucking clip it and share it to any fucking Republican voter in a rural area and ask them how fucking wrong I sound. Ask them how fucking off base. They're going to be like, oh, this guy's pretty much accurate. I mean, he didn't bring up anything about how this or that fucking senator fucking fucked up the funding for trains in our area from a different state over. Some Democrat fuck in a different state over went and did pork barreling for their goddamn community, and they got a new fucking Amtrak, but they didn't know how to fucking allocate the funding, so they cut off fucking grain service to my fucking state. So now the entire north section of my state, we have to perfectly plan when we're going to fucking ship barley out to the elevator, because if the barley sits on the ground for more than 3 weeks, it'll start moldering, and we'll lose at least 20% of the crop, and I can't lose another 20% of the crop because I'm already getting fucking impacted on these goddamn right to repair bullshit fucking tractor parts that cost $1.3 million, and then I got to fucking listen to somebody talking about how I'm fucking rich. I'm rich. I live out in the middle of fucking nowhere, alone. There's nothing to pay taxes on. That's why I have $1 million. There's nothing to pay taxes for. I drive on a chip seal road. You don't even know what chip seal is. I drive on a chip seal road, buy property I own, and pay fucking taxes on out my fucking ass so I can grow barley so you cocksucking fucking city people can have your stupid fucking IPAs, and you can't even keep the goddamn BNSF active so that I get my fucking barley off the ground before the 3 weeks are up and it starts molding. I'll lose 20% of the fucking barley. That's a fucking problem that people have in rural areas. That's where they're voting for rural people or for Republicans out there, because the Republicans are talking to them about it. How many fucking lefties online know we grow barley in America? Can you tell me what are the major cash crops of fucking North Dakota are? Do you know what Durham wheat is? Do you know how much corn America grows? How do we get corn from place to place? Do you like trains? How many train tracks right now are fucking absolutely obliterated because of fracking in certain areas, and we don't have dually train lines? We have single line train transit between so many different states, and because we don't have dually lines, that one fucking train that goes out gets to go forward and back and forward and back, all completely stacked out with oil cars. Do you know what a Bakken bomb is? Do you know what the different types of high sulfur and low sulfur oil are? I know these from being a journalist, but if you're online talking about how much you do or don't like fucking oil and oil farming, you should fucking know about it. What do you know? I don't know anything about fucking Washington. That cocksucker lives in Washington. I've never heard a single fucking thing, local issue or otherwise, coming out of his fucking community. What do they grow there? What do they depend on? Is it logging? Is it fish? Do they fucking go out in the Pacific Ocean and pull up them big, beautiful fucking crabs to sell to fucking seafood restaurants here? Do you know how you transit seafood? You actually fly it same day on cold pack fucking planes. Sometimes you can move it by train, but you tend not to because trains get stuck out in the heat too long. Do you know how any of this stuff works? And they don't. And then I got to hear, why aren't these fucking conservatives, you know, where they have to really overcome stupid racists? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you to talk about people like that? Maybe if you are someone, you know what? If it's fucking, you know, Huey Long comes back and he's like, yeah, these fucking, they're stupid racists. Okay, Huey Long. Fair enough. That's your opinion, bro. But like, you don't even get to have that. You don't know who you're talking about. You just call them fucking stupid. And then you're shocked that they don't trust you or think that your fucking stupid ass fucking plans are going to work that don't ever work. All they see is you guys get fucked. They see Democrats and leftists and lefty voters get fucked out of everything. And then they go, well, who's on the other side? Well, this guy says he's going to give me the money back. At least I don't have to pay for this shit to go on. They got all their little fucking plans and shit in the city. They're going to do this for people. They're going to do that for people. And then these motherfuckers don't work. And they get online and they call me an ignorant fucking hick, racist piece of shit. I don't even know these fucking people. I've never seen a bad thing about a fucking black person in my goddamn life. But I'm a racist because I'm out here and I support these motherfuckers. What? I want to support Trump? I'm going to fly that fucking flag. You keep saying he's racist. How racist is he? He's got black people around him. I don't know anything about that shit. I live off fucking rural route 192863. The next closest thing to me 150 miles away is a reservation that I sometimes drive past and has good music. I don't know any of this shit. But every time I hear from any of you fucking people, hey, did you know you're an ignorant hick? Did you know you're a fucking racist piece of shit because of who you voted for? Like, I didn't even vote for him for that. I'm not a single issue racist. What the fuck did your guy do? Is he not racist? No, all of our guys are racist. Except for maybe the black guy, but technically he still supported fucking racism against Palestinians. So, no, literally all of the candidates have been racist. One of them was a fucking fat saxophone playing rapist. And that was one of the better ones. Like, I'm so fucking out of my goddamn mind on this shit. Who are you to talk about people? Why do you think you're that much better? You're just talking. I can say I'm anti-racist all day, and then go out and do racist shit. Racist stuff. So we're saying to the cops, yeah, like yelling at Cincinnati cops. There's a fucking famous video over where I am. Like, oh yeah, y'all were kneeling a couple days ago. Now you're out beating everyone's ass again. Yeah, nice fucking way to pay lip service is what it's called. There might be other people that fucking say the N-word and shit, and they don't know how to talk nice. They say fucking all kinds of stuff, every fucking slur in the world, but then they go to fucking bat for people. Fucking going out there trying to do something good. Not necessarily that's gonna fucking happen, but then like, what do I got? What do I got? I got a guy that still says the N-word. Vaush still says the N-word. He's calling people racist. I never heard any of them say anything racist. They never said fucking hard R online. They never fucking dog-dicked fucking black lady trying to talk about black nationalism and shit. You got a fucking worse track record, boy. You're the bad guy. You're the bad guy. You're the one. You're the racist. You're a fucking pedophile. Who the fuck are you? Crash out. God damn. I can't fucking take it, man. It's another loss. You're never going to connect. This whole section, it's all just resources being dragged away from fucking working class people. Working class people, people that would support working class. Oh my God, dude. Don't forget that most rail companies are actively ripping out sections of dual track. Don't tell me that's happening. I can't fucking lose my mind. Oh God. Seattle's the biggest grain port on the West Coast. Oh, there you go. We literally pay our departments depths to Bigfoot in 50 salmon and beaver pelts in a canoe. I don't know what that means. There's also a lot of manufacturing up there for aluminum products. Joining a mid-rant. You're joining an end rant. Herman Cain died. Okay. Imagine being too poor to have time for an education. Maybe having a sociology degree just now. Gary the Ghastly super chat $10. I'm sorry I missed that. Not entirely sure how to articulate this, but Vaush's comment about low IQ, non-college educated people being the most likely to vote Republican in a deterministic sense feels a low-key kind of ableist. It's not even low-key kind of ableist. It's raw ableism. That's just raw. That's what that is. Actually, that's what that actually is. Like that is bigotry. That's just what it is. He's just a bigot. He's a bigot against poor people and uneducated people, which is crazy because he's fucking stupid. Like, he's dumb. He's a guy that fucking brags about having beat other internet morons in fights that no one asked him to have. And a lot of people now blame him for like decreasing the overall like value of these spaces for engaging in it all. Like, it's crazy. He's a guy who literally showed up to fucking like, don't worry, Black America, I'm here to fight for you. He's saying the N-word. And then he made money off of it. And now he gets into like one-sided debates with his idea of a white person in order to accomplish nothing but like alienating working class people from him. Because like there's no one's listening to him and being like, damn, this guy's got a good take on whites. White people aren't listening to him and going like, damn, that shit slaps. And there's not going to be, like, I don't know how to hammer this home. Latino people, black people, people of color in general, right? I'm trying to speak to like the minorities in my country that I really know, but I'm pretty sure it's general. They know what racism sounds like, and they don't want to be around you if you do it. Some of them maybe do, right? I'm generalizing here, but like, if you start sounding like a racist, they'll pick that shit up, right? Just because you aim it at white people doesn't mean that they're not going to be like aware of it. And that's what that sounds like. It is that like, well, they are a, stinky, filthy kind of people. Oh, whites. They're stinking, filthy kind of, and there's no joke to it. It's like it's a policy prescription for him. Like, we need to treat these people worse because of how they are. Okay, I'll listen to a couple more seconds.
I mean? I don't know why it's taboo to say this these days. It used to be like, really easy to point that out. Like back in the 1950s, 60s, 70s, there were huge population blocks where you could say, like, listen, you can appeal to these people all you want, but like fundamentally, they are racist or like they're homophobic or whatever. We used to, I mean, to a large extent, still a lot of the like.
I don't think we did do that. I feel like there was a guy who's a black dude. He's a doctor of some sort who intentionally went to all of the most racist places to kind of like normalize the existence of black people there in a time when America was as racist as it could be. I feel like that just happened. I feel like if you actually go back in time, there was constantly people saying like we should not give up on talking to individuals. Like the Klan is not representative of all white people, and we can't permit the Klan to get a stakehold in here by like abandoning these populations. I just feel like I've heard that
like
before.
sort of half-handed policy moderation Democrats engage in is an acknowledgement of the fact that for large segments of the population, being correct on cultural issues does lose you votes. That's why Democrats are quiet on trans issues. That's why Democrats talked about like scaling back racial consciousness. You know, like maybe we went.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. I think it's good that Democrats have stopped talking about trans issues because they weren't good at it. Can we say that? It's nice when like a celebrity says like save trans kids. Okay, that's cool. Thank you very much, Pedro Pascal. But like what the fuck did Democrats talking about trans issues do? Like, did we get anything passed? I feel like if I can recall my total, I mean, I could be ignorant of this. The total things done for all trans people was saying it was trans people when they were murdered and occasionally painting crosswalks in rainbow ways. Like, honestly, like, yeah, if you're not gonna, like, I don't think you need to pay lip service as a politician if that's not a high priority. I don't know what them talking about trans people did. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of good. Okay, now, yeah, you guys aren't even just paying lip service to it anymore. We know that you're not going to do it. Do you know what I mean? Like, we need to make a trans women or women. I think I'm going to say it. Trans women or women. And you get a lot of applause, but like, trans people aren't fucking stupid. They're going to clap like that for 10 years. You know what I mean? Like, okay, the high school bathroom thing was big for me when I was in high school, and it was the bathrooms issue. I'm 27 now. Y'all still haven't fucking done shit for us. As a matter of fact, we lost rights. So, yeah, stop. Could you please stop trying to win elections off of saying stuff about me? Because what's happening? No, it's actually like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Oh, fuck, I'm scrolled up. Whoops.
Too woke back during Trump's first term, early Biden term. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's just a lot of people think it's controversial, but it's how politics has worked for literally as long as democracy has been around.
Everybody feels like she's got to go. We need a politics in this state that is going to represent the interests of working people. And people know that. They can feel it. And I think in many ways, people are just waiting to be shown that there is a path forward.
I said I was going to end this
we
segment.
take power for working people in this country and get the programs and the support that we need, instead of just shoveling all of our money up into the stratosphere for a few ultra-wealthy billionaires to hoard. And I think that feeling is across the political divide in Maine. And it's a feeling that I personally have because I'm an oyster farmer. I'm the harbor master in my small town. I live a very simple life in a very small, simple community of people who are just trying to make it.
This guy's not mean enough. Well, he's talking to CBS 13 News. Not going to be that mean here. That being said, yeah, I feel like what people really want is a main character. I don't know how much the working class solidarity rhetoric really lands with the aforementioned rural people, with the Republican voters. You know,
working class solidarity lands like crazy with rural people. They love it. I'll tell you. I'll go ahead. I'll answer that for you. Working class solidarity too isn't just like, hey, Blair Mountain every time you see him. It's just like, hey, what's going on? Working class solidarity is solidarity with the working class, which you can't have if you don't know what the fuck they're going through. I wouldn't go up if I went to like say like the restaurant workers union in Manhattan, New York City, right? I wouldn't go up to them and just start talking about like, hey, we need to fix these fucking BNSF rail lines, out in fucking North Dakota. I would ask what's going on here. What do y'all need? Are you okay? Are you doing fine? How can I help? That's all you need to do. That's what working class solidarity is, really. Especially if you're on the political. How can I help? I'm not aware of this yet. I'm not aware of these issues. I'm here to talk to you. I want to make sure that I don't just talk to your representatives at the highest level. I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you, the worker. How are things going on here? What's happening? It's going out into the fucking cornfields and shit. Talking to corn farmers out in the middle of fucking, Starr County, Ohio. Go out to Starr County. Last time that was mentioned, fucking dice roll for someone to go like, hey, what the hell? Go out to Washington Courthouse, okay? Ohio, and like, hey, how you guys doing out here? Right? What you do? Like, I run a fucking combine repair business, but I'm getting fucked over because I keep coming across these people. They send me cease and desist. I'm not allowed to fix these combines and stuff, and I can't get parts because of these tariffs. Like, all right, like, this is what we're gonna try to do to work on that. I'm gonna bring that back with me. I'm gonna keep you in mind. I'm gonna talk about you, and we're gonna put that in there. I got a bunch of stuff that I'm doing. I can't make you any promises, but I didn't even know that was an issue. I'm gonna try to work on it. All right, I know that's words, and words aren't nothing, but thank you even for your time. And I hope anybody else that comes out here, I'll tell them like that's what's concerning for you. That's what working class solidarity is at a political level. What's on your mind? How can I help? That's it. No one cares about someone coming out and like, hey, you need to do this, do that. I don't know if you know, but you're fucking up. Like, bro, you ain't even from here. What do you mean? And that's what this is. This is a colonial mindset. Fuck me, but I'm saying it. That's a colonial mindset. He talks like a colonist does. These ignorant fucking natives. God damn it, these filthy, ignorant, savage fuck. People is generous. These ignorant, filthy fucking savages, these locals, these natives, they just don't know what's best for them. They need a white to tell them how to live. Like, he's doing that, but for white people. And being celebrated for it by perverts.
Because they clearly like don't give a shit. They like Trump. I feel like you need to rally people, and what people rally around is contention. Hatred, oppositional engagement. You have to provide a spectacle. Yes. You have to give them a narrative. You have to be a main character.
And that's who we need to be fighting for. The fact that we live in a system that is treating working people the way that it is shows that those who have been in charge had no interest in fighting for them. Because if they had, we wouldn't be here. And I think that is a message that's going to resonate across the electorate in Maine.
And how do you think that your experience as a veteran helps you in a position where you'd be serving Mainers in Washington?
Look, I mean, I got to build the life I live because of the support I get from the VA. The VA pays for my health care. It gives me really good, high-quality health care. That allowed me to take some risks, like starting a small business. I didn't have to worry about getting a job that was going to give me health care. I didn't have to worry about getting a job I hated just to put a roof over my head. The support I got from the VA helped me with my health care, helped me with staying in a house. I don't think that the bar to that kind of support should be having to go fight in stupid foreign wars and watching your friends die. I think that kind of support, in a system that is creating more wealth than any of us could have ever imagined, we have the resources to provide that to every single American. And we should. We need to.
Why do you think people at home should trust you as a senator?
One, because I'm a working class guy. I've never aspired to higher office. Running for U.S. Senate is not a thing that I built my life around doing. I thought that being harbor master of Sullivan, Maine was going to be the extent of my political career. But I'm watching a system just screw working people daily over and over and over again. And I watch it because I am a working person. I work on the ocean with my hands.
You know what's probably another big bottleneck? And this comes back to like education and IQ and blah, blah, blah. It's that I think a lot of people literally cannot understand systemic analysis. When you talk about systems screwing people over, you lose them because they have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
No, they don't. I mean, if you use the words systemic analysis, maybe, right? If you're trying to use a specific literal analysis type from, some sort of academic jargon, people aren't confused that the big guy fucks over the little guy. They all understand that. Big corporations are fucking over little people. They understand that. They understand the systems are broken. People get that. They know they know that's not complex. They just don't care about the system because it's not as important as their families and themselves, which is a fundamental fact about the world. People are egocentric because literally if they die, then they no longer exist. So selflessness is hard to come by because people are generally very selfless, but there's only so much selflessness you can engage in. And usually it's reserved for your immediate friends and family, if even all of those individuals. So people are self-motivated is not equivalent to they have no empathy. It's just you have to cut off the rest of the world because sometimes it's fucked up. Systemic analysis, yeah. Hey, man, the reason we don't have these trains is because all the way. They're like, yeah, that makes sense, but what does that do for me? I don't care about systemic analysis. Why would I give a fuck? If I was smarter and shit, oh goddamn, what? I'm fucking Bill Gates. Would I even care? Does Elon Musk care about fucking systemic analysis? Isn't he supposed to be some sort of smart cunt? Does he give a shit? Right? There's a lot of smart cunts walking around that know fucking words. None of that does anything for me. I got 3 issues. Kid broken arm, and I'm paying for it 3 years on. I got a fucking car that I've been fixing up, and it's kind of like the one thing that keeps me going all the time. And then my youngest, I got to put in college. I just got her out of braces, and we paid that off. And those are my 3 biggest concerns. How the fuck does any of the words you're about to say make that easier for me? None of them do? Then don't even bother saying them. I don't fucking care. Well, if you just sat down here and looked at my pamphlet, I could pitch. No, I'm not trying to get pitched, dude. I got shit to do. It's a stupid thing to even fucking say.
You have to talk about like people screwing them over. Like, no. The reason your life is going wrong is because of a person or a group of people. The idea of like broader incentive structures, I don't think it occurs to a lot of these people. Or they get hostile. They think it's some kind of Jewish trick if you bring it up. They think it's like a liberal elite. Oh, you're trying to use fancy pants.
No one thinks that. Jewish trick? What the? Who the fuck are you fucking? Are you talking about Nick Fuentes? And like a big papa fascist or some shit? Are you talking about fucking like anti-Semites on the internet? They're all from the fucking suburbs.
Education to, oh wow, you're telling me the black crime rate is because of socioeconomics? That's convenient. I don't know how it pulls, man. I'm so black-pilled right now in like democracy. It really does just seem like nothing matters as long as you pay off the media. That there's no like authentic like sort of supporting base of people's interest in truth finding. You just kind of have to rely on the hope that your institutions don't completely fail you. I've been feeling very Maoist. I have been feeling very Maoist lately. Yeah, for sure.
No, it's because you don't know anything. You're actually stupid. That's the problem. You are ignorant. And you don't know anything, and you're getting upset and confused like any animal does when it's confused and upset and angry. You are getting blackpilled on people because you don't fucking talk to them. You don't talk to anyone. You're a pervert that lives alone in wherever the fuck it is you are. I don't know, a nice apartment maybe, little mini mansion. Having sex on Tinder with strangers in an ever-dwindling pool as you get older, and people find out more and more about you, and it becomes more dangerous for you to leave because everyone thinks that you're a fucking pedophile because of the pedophilia shit you did. You're blackpilled because you're a bad person, and you're afraid of the world because the world carries reprisals for people that behave like you. The problem is that you are also talking to people who are not in your boat and don't have money to hide and things to hide. Money to hide with and things to hide from. Like, you are a bad person and you are starting to see the evil in the world because you can't change anything because you refuse to talk to people. You don't think they're human. And you're feeling increasingly alone, which is making you more and more upset. You are what we in the business call experiencing the spiritual death of capital. You have accumulated capital. The capital and its accumulation now rules you. You experience the world only through the purchasing of and exaltation of commodities, and your entire existence is based around maintaining access to new and novel commodities, stacking capital to access commodities, and isolating yourself from anyone who would interfere with your capital and decrease your overall access to commodities. You are a treat fiend. That's all. And you are getting scared because now your ability to maintain your constant access to new and novel forms of capital, sexual congress with people, new clothes, some sort of spiritual intrinsic revelation that you get from wearing things you buy on the internet, that no longer does it for you because now that is completely incongruous with the reality of the kind of person you'll have to be to maintain and grow an audience as someone who sells socialism to idiots. Because now you're not even doing anything remotely close to socialism. You don't articulate socialism. You don't articulate leftism. You don't articulate workers' rights. You are a bigot who sells, at best, anti-white racism to white people, which is a audience of cunts at best. And that is a miserable way to live. And the only way to continue doing it is to never talk to any white people or any of the people that you talk about at all. Or if you do so, to only bit by bit pick the worst possible examples from them and humiliate them. You have turned yourself into all of the people that are racist to black people that you're supposed to be fucking allied against, and you've just done it to white people. You've taken all of the worst possible things to learn from the right, you've draped yourself in them, and then now that's how you live. You are the guy that downloads videos of Tyrone or whatever, some racist stereotype, and then shares knockout videos for hours at a time, only instead of sharing knockout videos and doing police investigation videos and watching some random woman having a fucking freak out at a McDonald's and losing her mind and saying they don't know how good they have it. Wow. They don't understand. Wow. We got to fucking start putting the fatigue is real. You're taking that and then you're just doing the same thing, which is inherently bad. And if you have any leftist ideals, you'll know it's not a productive way to, in any way, shape, or form, coalition build with decent people. And you're just saying, well, what if I just switched out black with white? Which has now made it to a point where black people that are looking at you go, oh, you're just that guy. All right, I'm good. And you can barely hold it together when you're talking to and about black folks anyway, because once you start using one tool, the hand remembers a hammer. And all the white people go, either A, you're racist, or B, well, I'm down with that. As a suburban who's upset with my dad, this really speaks to me. For approximately 3 more years until I get a girlfriend or graduate college, or just get a job where I can't listen to podcasts every day and I forget about you. And no one wants that. And you know that you're alone, and you know that you're a laughingstock. You ruined your life, but you are so deep in capital. You are such a commodity addict for the commodities of attention and parasocial respect and adoration, and purchasing pants that fit strange, and expressing yourself as a person who's justified in their commodity purchases, not because he needs them, but because he is a man of taste and intellectual, established intellectual renown. You have just become an 1800s fucking colonial fucking adventure guy. You're basically what Rudyard Kipling wrote about. You are a white savior that wants to save no one. You are an effete English academic speaking on the ills of the American ruraloid. And this is the problem with it's all fucking jokes, is that you actually don't have anything but them. You can say it's all dry humor and stuff, but you don't ever have anything else. It's either you do laugh at the bad joke or you don't laugh at the bad joke. And if it's just the bad joke and no one's laughing, then it's just statements if nothing else happens. You're just racist. But you're getting your racism fix done by doing it to whites. And that might be okay in some extreme sense if there was some value that came after it that could justify it on a Hail Mary pass. But you don't even have that. You just have capital and commodity addiction. You are just a capitalist. You are just a racist. That's it. That's why you're sad. That's why you're blackpilled. Because if you ever stood for any of these things, you'd kill yourself. Because you're the person that said you should kill people that are like you 5 or 6 years ago. I'm not speaking out of hand. People that mislead revolutions, that knock them off course, should be killed. That's things that Vaush has said. Capitalists should be killed. If you stood for anything, you'd neck it out. It's not a light statement. You said that. I'm repeating what you said. That's why you're sad. Because the child inside of you is like, damn, man. I think we always said we'd fucking neck it out if we turned into this. But now that we're here, I guess we should just be miserable.
Sure. As I work incredibly hard. I think that people will be able to trust me because very quickly they're going to learn that I am just one of them. I don't come from a lot of wealth.
Vaush, growing up in rural Louisiana and having family I'm still close with, ruralites cannot buy the idea of working class exploitation. It's all bootstraps and everything to them. Yeah, that's the impression I get, kind of. Like, if
that's
you,
a fucking
if you tell
lie.
A person in West Virginia who...
That's raw. Oh, first off, whatever that person, that's raw a lie. Raw a lie. That's it. That's pick me shit, by the way. Every time you hear that, by the way, this is how you can tell what pick me shit is, okay? It's not like, hey, black person wants to agree with somebody, right? If you agree with somebody, all you got to say is, I agree because of the facts, right? If you say, as a whatever, as a thing of the moment, I just want to say that I agree or disagree, that's being a pick me. Doesn't matter if you're right. That's what being a pick me is. as a white veteran, I just want to say that I don't agree with this guy because I know white veterans and I am a white veteran. They wouldn't say that. Not like any actual factual thing. Just, hey, I just want you to know that there is no minority cohesion here. As a minority. Tisk tisk. That's what pick me shit is. You can be a pick me for anything. That's what it is. You can share your opinion as somebody, but if you're only valuable for your opinion as your minority status or your majority status or whatever status you have, that's the only thing that's valuable, that's pick me shit. Now, sometimes it's okay to do here and there because you're like, as a Warcraft fan, you know, something that's a subjective aspect of the experience, but that's just being a working class pick me. Even I have family, they would agree with you. But now Vaush is going to talk about West Virginia, a place that I'm sure he's been to, right?
Whose community has been eroding for decades. If you tell them like, hey, there are forces at work that are depriving you of wealth, they literally don't get it. It's either hard work, immigrants are taking it, or like...
Is it really? Can we just... Would it be crazy if I had a video? Right? I really got to turn this the fuck off. Would it be crazy if I was just in West Virginia like 2 weeks ago and that wasn't the case?
The people of Mingo County are son of...
This is... I hate Vaush. I really do. I think that anybody that watches Vaush or supports Vaush is anti-worker. I mean, it's inherent that you have to be. You're anti-worker. You're anti-revolution for sure. This is West Virginia just a couple weeks ago. This guy is from Mingo County. Look it up. Hard to find.
The people of Mingo County are some of the best and hardest working people in the world. Yet it seems our area never gets the representation or respect it deserves. Our miners find the coal that built this nation, that helped us in times of war and in times of crisis. So there's no excuses that in the process, when it made coal executives rich, that we see today mine safety laws being rolled back. There's no excuses for forcing right to work laws on the people of this state. There's no excuses for cutting things like black lung benefits and the unemployment benefits.
I recorded that at the Bernie Sanders rally that was in Lenore, at the Lenore Community Center in West Virginia in Mingo County. Out there. Folks were all ages, and they were well as fuck aware of all these issues. Speaking to them, doing their own goddamn best to try to get some shit together. Now, we could, as leftists, get together and start talking about this shit. Scum fuck, fake fucking revolutionaries like Hassan and Vaush and Bad Empanada, fake revolutionaries, fake leftists, could get on these people's backs. They could get these people's backs. They could boost their voices. They could make these fucking people heard. They could help people connect with the workers of the world and do something about this shit that's happening to all of us. But they don't. They want to sit in their fucking ivory towers in some of the nicest fucking cities on earth and speak down to working people. And for that, I wish only violence on them. I have a heart that has nothing but hate. Nothing but hate for them because of the way that they behave. And it will never fucking quell. It is a rage that fucking motivates me to get out of bed in the morning. I feel it tingling in my fucking hands every time I do a single goddamn thing with them. It burns at the tips of my fucking hair follicles. It is heat that I feel. Mostly for the people that are in and around this area that I'm around. These fake fuck leftists that can do nothing but speak bad about workers. They can't do a goddamn thing. All they know in their entire life is that poor people are bad. They've always hated poor people. Poor people are there to work. They are there to toil. They are there to behave, and they are there to pay. They are there to increase the capital that they have. And then everything after that is just they went to college, and at some point they said, you know what, I guess I can probably get fucking laid if I start speaking to these lefty issues. I guess that's the biggest thing that is there for them. They can maybe fuck some people that are impressed by that. Wear nice clothes, wear jewelry, never have a real job, and then speak about working class people as though they're not fucking people. Which makes me go up the fucking wall. I'll talk shit to a worker all goddamn day because I am one. I was born as one. I'm probably gonna fucking die as one. I don't give a goddamn. If none of this works out, people, you gonna go put the fries in the bag? That's one of the few I haven't done. I'll probably go put the tortilla chips in the bag. All right. I'd rather go work at a fucking Chipotle again because I know how the goddamn line works. And I like fucking big ass goddamn lump of steak and rice for fucking my free meal of the day. But these guys aren't it. This isn't it. This is unacceptable behavior. You should hate them. Hate them if you're a worker. And the thing is a lot of people do. They hear this. People go out and they hear this shit. They know you're full of it. This is why Democrats are going to keep losing, or anyone left of fucking center are going to keep losing, is because of this mentality. Because you hear it here, and you're going to hear it on Capitol Hill. You hear it all over the fucking place. They got no fucking respect for working people. Not a goddamn ounce of it. You're racist and you're stupid. That's why you don't agree with me. It's fucking insane. Right? It might be a thing that you can say once or twice. You want to get a rise out of somebody. You want to talk some shit. Okay, fine. It is what it is. But this man is giving policy prescriptions to people. He's telling them how to see the world. This is how he perceives the earth itself and the people and the workers on it. Is through a lens of derision from a place of condescension. He is a fucking cunt. He is loathsome. And he wasn't always this bad, or at least I didn't notice. Because that drives me up the fucking wall. I can't take it. I don't stand for it. I got fucking family that are still working fingers to the fucking bone in their 40s and 50s, and that's just their life. My grandma worked almost up until the day she died because COPD got a hold of you and you just can't work for the last few months of your life when you're fucking drowning in your own lungs. My dad works. My sister works. My brother works. I work. Everyone I know works. I know people that have good jobs. I know people that have shit jobs. I know people that have a lot of them in the mid. I know people that have some of the shittiest jobs in the world and they fucking go to work with a smile on their face. And people that have some of the nicest jobs you've ever heard of and they whine and mope and piss about it. They're workers. And there's people who are ignorant. And there's people who are pieces of shit. There's people who are racist. There's people who are fucking anti-Semites and bigots and all that shit. And I don't give a fuck about all of that. It's a different issue. Workers are workers, and they need to be taken care of. There is no point where you should say someone should be treated like a fucking slave. Or that any way that a slave would be treated is okay to treat another person. You gotta fucking get that out of your goddamn heart. Okay? Shit talking and fucking smack is one thing, but like, that's what it is. Is we're trying to find a way to alienate people from decent treatment because of the foulness inside of them. Now, you want to fuck someone up because they're a racist, be my guest. I might be right there with you. You want to kick the shit out of an anti-Semite? You want to kill a Nazi? Hey, fucking all right. But no slave labor, no mistreating people, no fucking ignoring people, no cutting them out of the political process entirely, not even because you know who they are, just because they're fucking the wrong color for you. Doing it to white people doesn't fucking fix a goddamn thing. Nobody who's ever been fighting for anything worth fighting for that's not my color would agree with you. The one thing we need to do is, disenfranchise and alienate poor white people? Go tell that to a black civil rights fighter back in the day. They're going to go like, no, that's how you make Klansmen. What? Why? You want Klanners? You want Klanners around here? Disenfranchised? Alienated whites, you want Klanners around here? Tell it to the fucking Jews that are trying to run away from Germany. What, you want fucking Nazis? Alienated white people? People that are fucking, that get treated like shit? That's how you get fucking Nazis. You take the whiteness out of the equation. That's how you get all sorts of other fucking genocidal, sociopathic, psycho fuck enterprises. Is through this alienation. This othering of workers. People are hungry and they're sick. And they're tired of getting treated like shit. And all you got to do is show up to them with a how can I help? And then help them. And it might be the rest of your life and then another 3 or 4 people's lives before you get what's done. But they'll never forget if you do. I live in America. There's a city down in fucking, goddamn, I think it's Atlanta, Georgia, has a giant ass statue of a boll weevil. The boll weevil came to that town and county, and it ate the fuck out of the cotton. That's what it does. It eats cotton. And it destroyed their cotton crop. And they were poor as fuck. And it destroyed their cotton crop. And they started planting peanuts. and it fucking changed the entire existence of the town in just a couple years. They have a fucking statue of the thing that destroyed the first crop because they're just like, hey man, you helped. Fucking boll weevil. We sing songs for the boll weevil. If you help people, they will fucking respect you. You helped them. Helping people is fucking the best thing you can do. That's what Superman says when he lands. How can I help? What can I do? I don't know the problem yet. I'm here to help. What can I do for you? You ask questions. Stop going to communities with fucking statements for them. Stop coming out telling people you know how they live. I can tell you a lot about West Virginia. I would not have the fucking gall to go to that same stage in Lenore, to get on stage in Wheeling, or to get on stage in Charleston and start telling West Virginians that I know the score about what the fuck they're going through. I try to stand up for them out here the best I can. I wouldn't go to Harlan and tell Harlan people I know how they're living. I wouldn't go to Owensboro and tell Owensboro people I know how they're living. I wouldn't do it in Louisville. I might do it a little bit in Lexington if it's in my fucking neighborhood, because I'm here. And yet these fucking leftists all the goddamn time, they go everywhere with fucking statements. I know how you are. I know who you are. I know your life. I know your toil. I know your trouble. I know what I'm going to do to help you. Before they can say a fucking word to you, before you know who the fuck is on the ground, I'm going to tell you how I'm going to help. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to tell you what I need from you before I help you. I'm going to tell you why you're wrong. And after that, if you don't agree with me, I'm going to tell you that you're a racist and you're a bigot and you're a transphobe and you're a fucking animal and you're barely even human because you disagreed with me. Because you didn't eat up my prescriptions that I put these in a whole big carpet bag for you before I came down here. And now that I'm dumping them out at your feet, how dare you? Who do you think you are? Do you not know how fucking pale and poor and ignorant you are? Do you not know how stupid and fucking racist you are? I came here to teach you how to be a human. Who the fuck do you think you are to tell me about your roads and your trains and your crops and the animals that come into your fucking house at night and the women that go unheard in the dark in the hollers? Who the fuck are you to talk to me about what you go through? Do you know what I've done in my life? Do you know how many years I spent in college learning how to speak to things like you? Why don't you sit down and shut the fuck up? The fuck is fucking wrong with you people? What in the fuck is fucking wrong with these people on the left? Disgusting. It's abhorrent. I'm not showing off. Like, I'm actually just irritated by this because I'm from outside of it and I'm seeing it. I have never been more disgusted by people in my fucking life. It's insane. How do you fucking see Nazis talk and learn all of the worst fucking things to do? You're saying, oh yeah, well, I don't know. They put people in camps and murdered them, stole their homes. They treated them like subhumans. They came up with fancy words and used all the fucking science at their disposal to just kind of just otherize them from humanity. And I think all that was great. They just shouldn't have done it to Jewish people. I hate you. I hate you if you think like that. I hate you as a person. And I really do think you're a person. I might talk some shit. I know you're a person. For all your things that you've gone through, every fucking tear you've shed at a sad moment, every happy day you've had, all of the middling moments in between, I hate you for you. I know what you built up. I know how you made yourself. I know the flesh on your bones. I know the soul that moves your fucking muscle. And I hate you. Deeply. God damn, dude. I can't believe that pissed me off that much. I can't believe that pissed me off that much, bro. Fuck. Dude. Fuck, I fucking hate that guy. I gotta Usai. Fuck. Usa. Oh, I got a haircut too. Compliment me. You can't even see it. It's one thing. I've gotta get a fucking I gotta get a fucking better light. Clammers, not Clanners based. I legit think he's a wrecker now, if not always, at least since his taxes. If he's not, he acts like one. But Tyler, he has an uneducated accent. Oh, man. Vaush bad, nice rant, thank you. Thing is just, how do I fucking break him? That's all I want to know. How do you break that? How do you end it? It needs to stop. I need to send him the way of Demon Mama. And I just gotta figure out how to get rid of him. Whew. What an emotional roller coaster of an episode. I was having so much fun. Remember the fucking Mr. Brightside cover? That was nice. Because of all these assholes, I've become hyper alert of where they pause and why. I've actually thought of that too. I don't know if you've noticed, but I've apologized for pausing people. I've tried to immediately say why I'm pausing them too. I've noticed that same thing, you know? Like I can get a sense for it. I know where the pause is coming. I hate this motherfucker so bad because I came in for an admin assistant job and they're trying to give me a presentation on door-to-door sales. Oh god. Door-to-door is always like the last. That's the last gasp. You're in hell. I'm off to work. We'll buy Winters forever ago. Okay. We're wrapping it up. I'm going to be gone. Uncle Ryroll, give it a tier 1 subscription to Fanatical Tactician. I'm glad you had it. Only 6 viewers left here on what you call it, and probably next to none on fucking whatever. I was playing guitar and it's too late in the goddamn day anyway, but who cares? I'll put out the segment. Maybe the segment will work. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess I just gotta go. Congrats on 19K. Thank you very much. It was Creative Day. I fucking should have skipped that segment though. Sweet Cheeks. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's jumping. He got a little tail. His tail go crazy. Julie boy. Bug? Nope, no bug. He's probably hanging out with my wife. Oh, getting a bath. That's that good shit. Getting a little bath on camera. Okay. I'll let him take us out. Folks, you've been watching Westside Tyler. I've been Westside Tyler Bell. This has been Sweet Cheeks, and I hope you guys had a good time. I'll be back maybe Monday. Possibly, I might be streaming some stuff this weekend. I might do some Twitch-only game streams or something like that, but don't get too excited about it. I've got some video essay stuff in the works, and I hope you check those out when they drop. Right now, I'm wrapping up the last little bit of work. I've restarted work on the bathroom, and we are cruising for the final stretch. I've got the last light up. About to put up some baseboards. And then a few other things, and that project's going to be mostly done. But folks, one last time, you've been watching Westside Tyler Live. I've been Westside Tyler Bell. Make sure to join the Discord, like, subscribe, share all the stuff that you see, and until next time, as always, stay safe out there.